Hey there, guys, gals, fans, and pals. Your buddy JohnMegacycle here. Wanted to do some streaming today. Deep breath. I've got some tea. I've got water. I'm all stretched. My back has been killing me the last. Whenever it gets cold, I'm at that age where whenever it gets cold, it just is it throws a fit. But I'm all right now, and I really wanted to revisit a project I started. It must have been years ago by now. It's an OpenTTD reimagining in Factorio, and in a couple of my showcase episodes, I talked about this as a scenario, I guess I want to say. But let's go ahead and hit up that intro, then we'll talk it out a bit more. Short and sweet, right? I really dig that intro. Let's get the music going on. Little lo-fi action. I think we got everything. The mid-reel work? Alright, dope. Okay, I think I've got everything all planned out. So, let's talk this out a little bit. OpenTTD stands for Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe. It's a very straightforward game in terms of logistics and distribution. There's a smattering of industry and towns and cities on a map, and your responsibility is to take goods from A to B. So we've got a coal mine. Coal mine goes to a coal-fired power plant. People, passengers, mail, goods, services, all that gets transported from A to B. You make money, and then you build up your transportation network, and you go from there. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to build a scenario for... That scenario, the picture's missing. I wanted to build that scenario in Factorio to try to help my fellow gamers learn how to use trains. There's still a handful of people that I play with that are very anti-trains. They just don't like trains for whatever reason. Maybe they think it's a level of complication. Maybe they're afraid of getting run over, which is something I have been subject to often. But I wanted to work on this map and think if I wanted to start a season of it. But I guess let's just get started right in the thing, right? This is a scenario I wrote a long time ago. Now it's a really, really long time ago. Mixes elements from Transport Tycoon Deluxe into Factorio. You'll need to transport goods from already established factories. You won't be able to make crafting, smelting, chemical facilities. Connect all the things, do the research, get a rocket going. Good luck, and get the mighty transportation empire rolling. So pretty straightforward. I did this all vanilla. There's no mods. There's no add-ins required. It's nothing. It's 100% vanilla, and it plays pretty well, in my opinion. I haven't played a full game through. I haven't played like from beginning to end to make sure stuff is balanced, but that's kind of what I wanted to spend today doing. So we have tools. Actually, let's save and play, so you can see what's supposed to happen here. So we start off just as our character, and all these boxes are putting from infinite chests into passive provider chests. The chests themselves cannot be targeted. You can't mine them. You can't damage anything here at all. Oh, I can modify that. I'll have to change that. I shouldn't be able to modify anything else. Lights and vehicles I can. It's a real simple tag I'll have to add to prevent stuff from being modified. But effectively, we have all of our items here. Everything from belts, underground belts, splitters, radars, roboports, everything's provided here. The character should have to do no handcrafting whatsoever, and I think I've already got handcrafting disabled by force. Yeah, I'll have to put that right back there. Power poles, rail, signals, locomoto. We've got everything. Everything I could possibly think of. We also have got the roboports and the better armor for our personal. Robots, chests, everything. Everything should be included. Pumps, tanks, pipes, all that. So this is our starting area. All the cars should have fuel in them. 50 fuel each or whatever. Yep, so we've got instant mobility right out the gate. Let's take a look at the main map. The main map is broken down much like any Transport Tycoon Deluxe map when you just start off. All the places have nice names and functions, and everything is all very neatly set up. let's see here. What's a good example? Let's see here. The Megaville iron mines is effectively exactly what you'd think. It's a bunch of iron, and it's ready to just get picked up and used. These things are on like 180 million iron, so you're not going to run out in a single playthrough. I've already also run all the commands to scan out as far as you need to see. So every little bit of blue you can see is power line, but it makes it a little easier to see what's out there. What else did I want to really cover? So we don't have any research done. Everything is flat. Realistically, the goal of this was to just launch the rocket. You don't need any of the military, you don't need any of the walls or turrets, there's no biters whatsoever. None of that exists. None of that is a thing. You can't handcraft anything either, and in the map config, I had a really difficult time in between all the versions, because I think I built this in like .13, well before Factorio was a 1.0. And the changes of the mods, not the mods, I keep saying the word mod, but like how things are addressed and what research is done and all that, I just couldn't keep up, personally. Maybe we'll add that if I can figure out how. Now that Factorio is a 1.0 version, I don't think stuff will change, but this is our tools area, and let's quit the game. Yep. So we're right back here in map editor mode, and I'd like to do like a bit of cleanup. One of the things I noticed when I reloaded this recently was stuff was too compact together. And there's a very simple way in how we can fix that. Ever since some of the later iterations of this game, there are... I'm just going to set these to indestructible, non-mineable, whatever. There's a copy... It's copy metadata or something. There's a copy command that copies everything. So we're just going to catch this up real quick. This all non-operable... non-mineable, non-rotatable. Very straightforward stuff. And this is what I had to do for everything. So every single miner you see, every single everything you see is just like that. Now, the neat thing of this, there's already some items in the chest, so I'm actually going to... I'll just leave it. It's not that big of a deal. So what we're going to do is we're going to go area by area and start pushing some stuff out. I wanted to give lots of room. This is supposed to be treated as a rail world sort of a build. Yep, here's our research station. Don't worry about the flashing, non-powered icons. There are power stations littered throughout the map. Let's see here. I originally thought I was going to do power regulation, like have power arrays built up, but I like these a lot. These are just infinite electric energy interfaces, so we removed energy as a requirement from the game almost completely. But you still have to plug stuff in. Like here's another power station right next to some copper mining. Really straightforward stuff. Some stone mining. What I wanted to do is I wanted to do a bit of cleanup. And here, this is called clone. And I don't know if this is a new thing or a new thing I noticed or what, but we're just going to trim up some stuff to try to reduce the footprint. What I kind of want to do is I kind of want to make it so that way the player is the one deciding how far stuff goes, what should really be connected to what. But this is kind of an idea, like I said, like an iron ore mine in OpenTTD. It's up to you how you want to transport the stuff. You could just use belts everywhere. Holy crap, just saying that out loud kind of gives me the shivers. But there's these little smelting areas like this, and the idea, again, of all this is to be that you can just plug in really whatever you want. That's all there is to it. On the map, I have playful names for everything. The smelting nodes I don't have any like good names for, but like all of the quote-unquote owned industries like Clive's coal mine, Pete's pump jacks, Megaville iron mines. And what I tried to do is I tried to incorporate some of the more frequent users of our Discord server, their names into the map. Maverick is my old sign. Let's see here. Jimmy's Jacks, Leroy's Low Density, Bagel's Blues. That's a member. Sophia, Cyril, Hack and Slash Lumbermill, Steven's Stoneyard. I had a few. I have Sigma, I have Paladin shotguns, I have Fantasia, I've got Tim, I've got Ashley, I've got like everyone's names in here. I just gotta find them. Anyway. I believe I have all of these sources, all the items pushed out all the way through to... Oh, I might be missing productivity mods, now that I think about it. But I think I have everything else. Red circuits, solid fuel, rocket fuel, plastic, green circuits, coal, iron mine, not yours. And these are just supposed to be, like I said, these are the repositories for you to get your materials. There's a lot of ways you can attack this map. One of the things that I plan to do, if we do a playthrough today, or whatever, one of the things I would personally probably do is I would probably build a transient storage area for materials. Now, what do I mean by that? Like, I would take all the iron ore from all the iron ore mines, bring them to a central repository for storage, and then I would build logic and have the trains distribute as necessary. That's kind of how I'm thinking I would run it, if it were me starting fresh and all that. One of the things I've also wanted to do is I kind of want to clean up some of these water areas. I don't want so many lakes. Lakes aren't bad, but the player can't use landfill. They can't handcraft it. I don't have landfill anywhere. This is supposed to be fairly straightforward. At least that was my intention. So we're just going to do a little bit of cleanup here, make it a little more user-friendly. We're not trying to build any strong logistical challenges. There's no combat challenges. But what I want it to be is a little fun and a little interesting for someone to just learn trains without the need of feeling like there's a timer, right? That's one of the reasons why I really enjoy playing, let's say, Autonauts over Factorio. I love Factorio. I'll play this game until I'm dead. For sure. That's a for sure thing. But one of the things is there's always a timer, right? You gotta ramp up your technology, make sure you're ahead of the game logistically, and also ahead of the biters. More importantly, the biters. Here, we're going to do just a little bit of cleanup. There's not a ton that needs to be done here, but to make it look a little nicer, add a little more of the copper, make it look like it's a real copper mine kind of a thing, like super rich copper. As I mentioned before, it's like 180 million resource. Like the player's not going to be wanting material. I'll just phrase it like that. Something look a little like that. Would be pretty good. Let's get this guy. Nope. This guy back out. Boop, boop, boop. Now I'm using clone instead of using the click on it and copy it, because using clone keeps all of the... Oh, they're called properties. I called this stuff metadata. Which is probably not wrong. But again, it prevents the players from being able to move or remove specific items. Yeah, I did this all... what was it? In like 2 days. I sat down, drafted the idea, looked at what I wanted just on some scribble scrapple paper. And I just went and I did all this, and this was a lot of work, for sure. I don't want that back piece. Boop, boop. So how much material is actually here? Oh, was in frickin' radar mode, and I canceled out. Dang it, I have no idea where I was. Oh, Cornice copper. I'm sure this was it. So how much material is actually here? Anybody? 143 million. More than enough. So that's not an issue at all. Like I said, the idea of this is to provide transit challenges for the player. And we're trying to make that as an easy thing as possible. So the map is going to look kind of jank. As you might see, I'm copy-pasting a bunch of stuff. And don't worry, the reason why it's not translating on the radar is because I'm not physically there. I've not physically seen what's going on, so the map hasn't refreshed. What's going to happen is when we run our reveal the world command, when we do the whole scan everything command, that's actually going to clear out very nicely. So I'm not super duper worried about that. What's this? This can go away. Maverick's red circuits can move over to the left a bit. What I've also tried to do for the player is try to help out with inputs. Inputs and outputs. Because the inputs and outputs can also be equally intimidating. So what I've done here is I've put a chest with the proposed item. And you can kind of tell by the belt direction whether it's going to come in and out. In or out, I should say. Let's clean that up a bit. Clean that up a bit. And good. So that works out for what I'm looking for. Am I trying to get 100% throughput on some of these? No, I'm really not. I just want to make it a little neat, though. Okay, we're going to take this, we're going to move this over. Oh, we got a lot of stuff here, but that's okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to clone. One thing I learned about cloning, the cloning tool itself, is it learns what you're copying based on what is actually there. So I have a clone of this right here. If I go to none and remove some of this, it's gone. I don't want that to happen. So we're going to thunk that right there. That should have taken every single meta tag or whatever property. Just spot checking a little bit here. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, let's get our... Oh, I did it again. Gosh darn it. I'm not used to being in editor mode, so when I'm in editor mode and I bounce around a bit, it's a little disorienting, I'm not gonna lie. Now the fun thing of it is I don't know where I was. Okay, here we are. Okay, so we're gonna take Maverick's Reds and delete, tag, pop it there. Now let me go get the reveal command. Console. There's a reveal command I've been using. There we go, found it. Alright. This does exactly what it says on the tin. It's going to reveal a surface around the player. So what I want to do is I want to get to our tools, which is right here. And I'm not in radar mode. I'm just going to run this command. I think it was doing 1450. Now, before I run this command, I want to show you exactly what I'm trying to aim at in case it was confusing. I just moved Maverick's Reds, and you can see we're in radar mode, but my character isn't here. So, if I stay in radar mode, the tag moved, but all these assets should have also been copied here. So I'm just going to run this command real quick, like. And what that should have done, there we go. Now we have it nice and correct. So if ever we go and we delete lakes or rivers or add new facilities or what have you, that's going to be a thing. It's going to be there on the radar, but it's not really there. That's the deal. Can I brush this away? Oh, I probably have to pick the specific item. Might work out pretty well all the same, actually. Oh yeah, that's great. Maybe this is faster? We'll find out. We'll see. This feels faster, that's for sure. This. And this. I tried using a deconstruction planner, and a deconstruction planner does not work because it says non-destructible on the tin of the item. On the metadata of the item, it says non-destructible. So that doesn't really help me accomplish my goals. But this works out pretty well for the larger builds. So, emphasis for today, I think I've already mentioned. I'll mention it again, though. I'm running on some very terrible sleep, but I really wanted to get my blood going, and streaming is a lot of fun. Get to talk with the community, and even if it's just me doing this, I still have a pretty darn good time, and I hope you do too. Okay. So, now those items are still going to be there, and now we'll run that command again. Now it should be gone. Yep, no problem. Just the remnants of the terrain, so no problem there. Another thing I want to clean up, as I've mentioned before, is I've got some really long outputs here for reasons. I want to get that cleaned up. Something like that. Frees up a lot of space. Let the player figure out how specifically they want to get stuff planted and moved and done up, really, is the idea behind it. So just trim, 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 and place some more doodads so it looks a little normal-ish. Okay, good stuff. Could run the command. I don't really care about doodads, but we could run the command to clean out doodads. What's this? Get this crap out of here. Nothing's gonna drive me more nuts than having a bunch of stones everywhere. We will have roboports, we'll have construction bots and logistic bots and all that. They will be level 1 speed, level 1 carry capacity. They're gonna be really friggin' slow. So I don't want to rely too much on it. What I'm hoping for when we're playing the game, though, is rely on them more heavily for building complex rail line. I'm pretty happy with that. Got your metadata all good. Properties. I gotta say properties. I should say that right. It's not gonna happen, but I should say that right. We already cleaned up all that. There were some lights over here that were also incorrect, I think. Lights I don't really care about. What I do care about is somebody picking up the infinite energy storage. That could be silly. I think we have it set to regular day-night cycles as well, so it's not going to be sunlight all the time. Non-operable, thanks. Non-operable means the player can't modify it, I believe. We'll do some testing, but I'm pretty sure that's what that means. Okay, I'm happy with all this. We already checked all that crap. Cool, cool. That's our research array. Yeah, like even here, I have recommended inputs, recommended whatever to get into all this. And again, I'm not trying to make it min-max. We're not trying to make anything factor complete or neat or whatever. Just trying to make it so it does the job. Trim that. We're just going to remove those 2 radars so we can make a little more room here. There we go. And this is just straight up ridiculous. That's output, that's input. Let's do one more line. There, that feels a little bit better. I'm hoping that's going to be a little obvious when the player comes to this area and like, well, what am I supposed to do with this? Well, I'm hoping we give enough of an indication as to what's going on. Let's see, we have water. I don't know what I needed water for, if I needed water for anything. We might need water for advanced oil processing. And not concrete. I already have the rocket silos built right here. We filled them with productivity modules. So that works out pretty nice. Let's do a quick check on, yep, good, good. I'm already creating all of these satellites for the player. We don't have any satellite construction. Could add that, could do with it, but meh. If we're talking just about my skill set with the game, I would honestly really appreciate if it was bare minimum across the board. But again, the map is designed. I'm trying to design this for people that are scared of trains, effectively. Just scared of trains. Okay, that's oil into a chemical plant. Gets a solid fuel. Looks good. I don't have anything over here. There's a lot of room. So what I've been really doing is I've been grabbing stuff. And I've been moving it. Blue mana science. A minor smelting node. Let's grab this. I actually want to redo this guy. Maybe? The lines pointing down are output lines that go this far. So these are all output lines. My idea was somebody builds a station here and a station here. Load, unload. I'm really hoping the map is going to be good enough for super complex, small trains. So one locomotive, one car. So an L, a C, that's it. Or if somebody wants to build bigger trains, an LCCC, so locomotive car, that would work too. But it's up to the player exactly how they want to wire all this crap. Back to what I was trying to say, is I was going to have these arrays output to the same line, but I kind of figure, what if somebody brings stone and iron? Okay, well that's stone, bricks, and steel. I didn't want to have the player have to unkaboobulate all that. Discombobulate? Whatever. I don't want someone to mess with that. Now, in TTD's spirit, the real idea of it, in my opinion, is to have a lot of small industry, like to properly fill a steel mill, for example, or whatever it's called in TTD. You wouldn't just pull from one iron ore mine, you'd pull from several. So the thing is, I have this, I think I called this an Uber array, ultra smelting node, which has a lot of smelting capability. I actually don't want this. This is a little too much. I'd rather have like 5 or 6 small ones over this big guy. And when I was first designing the map, I'm like, there should be one ultimate smelting area, which I don't think I care for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 3 and 3 for 6. Boop. Boop. 1, 3, 4. One more. We'll delete one more of that. And let's double check we have all of the properties. Oh, I said it right this time. Hey, look at me. Look at me. I'm a learning type monkey. I can learn things. Core blimey. Okay, this gets trimmed up very neatly. Saves a lot of space. There we go. That feels much, much better. That's far more closer to what I wanted it to be, I think. We've already got some radars placed. Everything's already wired. I wanted to make this as easy of a bump as possible. Now, where did that go? Ultra smelting. Okay. I want this to be the template. I know I've got another ultra smelter somewhere. Yeah, here we are. We're gonna take this down a notch. We're gonna plop this guy right here. Let's go ahead and make this floor not look like garbage. Nope. There. Oop. Oh, no. I didn't think that was going to overwrite. Oh, it makes sense. It overwrote the concrete. I also tried to make these mining, or not the mining, the smelting areas look better. As if like quality had anything to do with it. So this is a large smelting thing, right? So it gets concrete. It gets some more of the amenities over the other ones. Boop, because that had concrete there. Boop, concrete there. Cool. This is our next ultra mining, so I'm just gonna go ahead and grab that, delete, and tag. Boop. Thanks, autosave. I appreciate it, friend. Boop. Okay, just gonna do one of these things. Very simple. Okay. There's another ultra miner somewhere. Ultra mining node. Because it said 3 and I've modified 2. I think I know how math works in general. Yep, that one's purged. Large has what? Large has the 6 that I'm working with, so I need to knock down large a little bit as well. Large. Minor smelting. This is the New Age Ultra. That's the other Ultra. Okay, it's right there. So we're just going to plop this right there. I'm not looking for map continuity at all, really. That's not what I'm aiming at. So when this gets refreshed, that should be pretty nice. Nope. I need... Let's do... There we go. Does it have to be perfect? No, it doesn't have to be perfect, but it should at least be neat. Cool. And then I just need the concrete. Size of 1. Boop. And a boop. Stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, so that's Ultra Smelting Node 2. Now the large smelting nodes I want to knock down a little bit. So I have small, large, ultra, I think. I don't know why I didn't do medium. But these guys should be ticked down a bunch. Trim one from each side. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's perfect. That's exactly what I want for Christmas. Boop. 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 Trim that up real nice. The other recommendation I have with this should be, this shouldn't be really the first time someone plays Factorio. They shouldn't jump into something like this. Hopefully they've beaten, you beaten the game, you muscled through with bots and belts, and you didn't really get into trains a whole lot. That's kind of the idea behind this. Okay, so that's 4. That's fine. So we went from... Yep, this has to go... Oh, wait, I wasn't done trimming? No, I already trimmed, okay. We're changing a lot about the map, so I'm kind of losing my place mentally on how much I've trimmed and where I've trimmed. Playing the map is going to give us a much better idea of how everything plays with each other, whether it plays well or not. But we'll see. That gets trimmed down. This gets the axe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's still there. That's great. Leroy's low density. That all looks good. Let's pick this up and just pull this out a bunch. So I'll take that. Throw it about there. Of course, we've got to clean up the floor. Big brush. If you're not familiar with how the editor works, I highly recommend giving it a bit of a give a bit of a kick. This is the 3rd map I've made. All of my maps are just maps. They're scenarios, really. I don't really know how to code for Factorio. I don't really know how modding works, to be absolutely honest. I have a tight resource map and a luxurious resource map. I think one is First Stand. Second one was called Final Citadel, something like that. Those are pretty fun. Okay, let's go back home. Run our scan command. Leroy's low density, large smelting nodes are cleaned up. Very nice. I even added a lumber mill. I thought this was really creative. You can use lumber for fuel, I guess, but there's, again, you can't handcraft, so you don't need them for power poles, you don't need them for chests. I thought they'd be a cute source of fuel, so I've got infinite chests right here and some stack inserters just unloading right there. No problem. This scenario works very, very well, if you want my opinion, with Far Reach or Squeak Through. Maybe we'll play this with some mods. Thicker power lines, Squeak Through, Far Reach, Bottleneck might be good. There's also a ton of train mods that help you organize your trains better. So those might be pretty cool too. We're gonna take... let's check all of the things on here. Just checking to make sure at least indestructible and non-mineable are selected. So I'm just going to grab you. And where's a place that we don't have a lot of stuff? A place we ain't got a lot of stuff. Up here, minor smelting node? Sure. Cool. Now, where did I just steal that from? Near the sawmill, right? There it is. Boop. The player has access to infinite power immediately right here at start. This map was also one more thing about it. This map was also a ton of fun to host on a server because it again gives a lot of players opportunity to learn from other people who are a little bit more skilled in signaling and just rail movement in general. So the last time I played with this, we had like 3 people that were like, hell yeah, let's do the thing. Let's build our transit empire. So like we just divvied out tasks, and it's great because everyone has everything. We're not all waiting on research to get unlocks. Like we have all the stuff already unlocked, which is pretty great. And then realistically, it's just like, okay, I'm gonna go work on stashing iron ore in a place. And then someone else is like, okay, I'm gonna go get coal set up so we can have a fueling station for the trains. There we go. Cool. And then just stuff like that works out really, really nicely. I really like how it worked out anyway. But it was about time. I had some time on my hands and I was going through old projects. Is how this all started. And I was like, you know, it'd be cool is if I finally like put some finishing touches on that OpenTTD map. That would be pretty cool. Pretty cool. So we trimmed up... Oh, I didn't trim up all the large smelting, did I? I don't know if I did or didn't. Yeah, minor smelting nodes are just 2 lane. Wouldn't mind to trim this down, though. Something like that looks good. Yeah, something like that looks good. Okay. Let's see here. Large smelting of 4. Yep, 4 there. Large smelting of 4. I'm looking to... Yep, there's another minor. Minor circuits. Or minor smelting. Boop. That looks a lot more clean. I like that. Minor smelting. Okay. Too much. Boop. Oh, hey. Hey, what are you doing? There we go. Okay. Minor smelting node. Oh, that's already trimmed up. We got some water here, though. One of the things that makes map editing a little tough to learn with this, and not necessarily in a bad way, is fish. Trying to say this as directly as possible, but it's fish. What happens is when you try to paint over an area, you paint over a layer. It could either be the ground or the ocean. It could be a doodad. It could be a structure. It could be ore. And each of these things can rest on top of each other with or without conflict. When I'm trying to copy paste a bunch of land, it will not paste over fish. Fish. So what you get effectively are little lakes like this, like little minor things that I might not notice if I'm pasting a ton of terrain. But there's fishies in there. Oh, here we are. See there? Dumbo fish. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this brush. See how the brush is not pasting over the fish? The fish are like the way I think of it on a different layer or something. So you just got to copy paste. That copies everything over. Works out really nicely. Yep. Is this good? Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. Wanted to get more of the smelting figured out. Okay, so this could use a little cleanup here. This is a lot of circuits. I really wish I could sort app tags. Is that a thing? Man, that would be really cool. Yeah, that would be really cool. Is this smelting cleaned up? No, this is not cleaned up. Okay, here's another large smelting needs cleaning. Snag a lag of that. 1, 2. Why? Why does this go out so far? Like, there is pretty reasonable, but the rest should be left to the player. There we go. It's smelting. It can take 1 of 4 products, so I don't bother labeling that. Let's finish the smelting first. I'm jumping ahead of myself a lot too far. So this is... I think I counted those as 6. Which is fine. So any more large smelting I need to tidy. I already tidied that. Yep, that looks good. Low density. Yeah, Lauren's low density. Yeah. I know that guy. Ultra. It's cleaned up. I wonder if the large and the ultra are the same now. Yeah, the ultras are just more spaced out larges. And then what are the smalls? I'm gonna find a small. I think there's a small up here, minor. It's like half the width and everything. So what we'll do is on the larges, we'll rename them to mediums. And we'll trim out 2 more layers. And we'll change the ultras to larges. Oh gosh, so much work. I knew this was gonna be some effort. And I'm happy for it. I'm not mad. I'm having a good time. With this stream, I don't have any deadlines. We are not trying to meet some production goals. What I would honestly like to do is I'd like to take somewhat frequent breaks. Not a ton of breaks. This is a medium smelting node. So like every hour and a half, we'll get up, we'll pause, we'll stretch. Stretching's really important. Carl's greens, that's cool. Bagels blues, large. You're getting trimmed down yet again. Oh yeah, so we're just gonna have a real chill time today. God damn it, I keep hitting M so I can see the radar, and I keep forgetting I'm in radar mode. Dumb. Huh? Minor smelting is fine. I don't think that's fine. I'm not going to change that very much at all. Shotgun circuits. Might be a little too much green production, and that needs to get cleaned up. Right. Okay, let's finish the smelting first. Ultra is fine. We're going to rename this to large. So we have minor, medium, large, which also should probably be changed to small. So once it has the correct verbiage, I know that we've gone through and corrected it. So this is medium. Oop. Green. Military science, rocket fuel, iron. Ultra. Large. I want to find another ultra and make sure I'm doing the right thing. One, two, three, four, 8. 8 rows of furnaces. 4, 6, 8. Perfect. Okay. Neat. Fantastic plastic, blasters blues, benders bending batteries. Okay. I can see I got super creative with the naming. Large. 8. Yep, that's fine. Large. Another 8. That's fine. I might remove 2 of the larges and add minor. are a... Oh, I have 5 of these? Okay, small. They're so small, I don't know they're real. Like, it's been difficult to find them. Okay, there's a small... There's a small... Looking for 3 more smalls. Or minor. Fine. Rocks, rocks. Node. Small node. Does it need to be trimmed? A little trim. Little trim. Little trimmy trim. Oop. I think I've got 2 or 3 more. Paladin's plastic. Minor. You are small. That looks like that's already been trimmed, so that's cool. I think I'm missing 1 more minor. Yep, there you are. Found you. Boop. Playing a prop hunt, and gets it going a little bit. Alright, let's do a little cleanup here. Honestly, I would prefer 1 less large. 2 large right here. I'd like to get rid of this large and add 2 more minor smelting. Let's take this small and move it. So what is that? Node number 1 or 2? Large number 3 is... This is where I had the pen and paper and where it really helped out because I was jotting down all these notes to try to get... Yeah, there you are. There's 3. You're number 1. You're number 0. It was just so much easier to keep track of stuff. So where's that small? Okay. I'm gonna snack-a-lack on you. And let's see. Anywhere else we've got some major gaps? Right here would be cool. Boop. And you are... small... smelting number 6? What did I forgot what I even called this. Small smelting node. Okay, I was kind of close. I think I was running out of names. That's why all these are very silly at this point. Cool. And do I still have this in my... I don't. Thought I still had it in my clipboard. So there's another one. Over here, there's a ton of space. Let's put this here. Okay. Small smelting node number 7. Ah. Oop. I missed and I don't care. The jury's in. I missed and I don't care. Just clean that up, get all the fish out of there, and then we'll do a brush. Brush it up real good. There's a lot of potential for polish. I'm not really aiming for polish, as I mentioned. Just aiming for simple vibes. So this island is missing now, which we'll fix in a bit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think that took care of all the smelting I wanted. Oh, this one I wanted to get rid of. Give me that. Nuke. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. And we're just gonna move this guy, again, somewhere there's not a lot of activity. Down here looks fairly empty. Oh, whoops. Well, it's gone now. Where's another small guy? Check the small guy up here, didn't we? Yeah, there we are. Blurp. Yeah, somewhere. Meh. Perfect. And let's get the Tagaruni. Okay. I did see some mods. Now that I'm really thinking about it, I did see some mods that did a similar thing that we're doing here today. But what I really wanted to aim for, and I can't stress this enough, what I really wanted to aim for was a very vanilla experience. I didn't want anything that needed regular updates. And the properties of items seem very static to me. It seems very, very safe. It seemed very, very safe. I thought this was a good call on how to handle this. Let's get our map. I'm correct on this map here. Okay. Next. There is a green circuit production which I think is far, far, far too powered. Too overpowered. Way, way too much. There, shotgun circuits. And it needs a little cleanup. So we're just going to nuke 1, 2. That feels better. And we're just going to go through, and I'll show you exactly how I did this before I knew about clone, or maybe clone wasn't there. But we're just going to trim out a little bit of this. And we're just going to, let's do the clone anyway. There we go. Make that a little easier. But all I do is I go to none, and I click on an item, and I click on all these boxes. This gave me carpal tunnel for a day or two. But once we have it, we set up the properties, we just go ahead and blurp. Easy stuff. Boop. Boop. Ba-doop. Now, this should be very indicative to the player, exactly what to expect, where to expect it, how to put it, right? That was kind of my idea, to make this as simple dimple as possible. Very straightforward. It's one of those old game logic things, is how do you communicate without being able to communicate in a traditional sense, right? Something like Team Fortress 2 might be a really good example of that, is you could type out, hey, the enemy spy is cloaked as me because they use that one dagger I can't remember that turns them into me, blah, 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 blah. If you weren't really super familiar with the game mechanics or whatever, you might bang all that out. But if you're more familiar with the game, you might be like, Eternal Reward is the name of the item. Or you could say something much more simpler as Spy is me. Or something like that. So you can communicate in a method like that. But with a game that is built like Team Fortress 2, it still kind of boggles my mind how strangers, like people that don't know each other, can communicate in battle in an effective manner without really communicating much at all, mostly based on the roles. And maybe that's how I understand it, is what role are you? What class are you playing? Okay, well, you should be really paying attention to this, this, and this. Right? Kind of something like that. But that allows for a fairly high level of complex play without really having to say much. Yeah. So this is kind of one of those things I thought of without doing messages or saying anything really. This is kind of how I expect you to use this system. You can use the system any way you want, but it's designed and built to be best facilitated in that manner. So let's go ahead and run our scanny jammy tool. Okay, things feel a little more spread out. I like this. This small smelting node I want to move. That's probably fine. Even though these are small nodes, there's a lot of production capacity here, so it's not like I'm limiting the player intentionally. What I probably should do is set up steel furnaces and have them require fuel and stuff. So we can always pull this out farther, make this more complex, but that wasn't really the goal I was aiming for. Got a lot of spare room here. What do we got? Cutler's coal. This can get trimmed down a whole heaping mess. There we go. Give me that. Put that there. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could overlay stuff like that. That goes away. I wouldn't mind to add more trees. Trees are mineable? Question mark? I'm very sure they are. Am I daft? Where are trees? Decoratives. Oh, entities. Okay. Trees give everything a much more natural, it belongs here kind of a feel. Even though I'm sure this isn't the right tree for the area. I kind of don't care. It feels more natural. It feels like it belongs here. I'm pretty happy with that. We could go like crazy on that for all that, but I don't really care. Oil. Oil's actually oil's something I wanted to do a little differently. What is our oil? 12,524. That's fine. I was gonna add infinity pipes. Okay, this just looks messy beyond recognition. Let's just clean this up. I can tell this was some effort I tried to do to clean up some pot marks. See, look at this. This looks all terrible, right? It looks like it's polka-dotted landscape. Why is landscape polka-dotted? I don't know. Artillery barrages from a war no one remembers how it happened. How about that? I wouldn't mind to get rid of that and that. I wanted some water to provide difficulty. That way it's just not 100% straight lines and it's like super, super easy, but too much water can be just a pain, especially considering I've removed the player's ability to use landfill. That was actually a really tough decision. I wasn't sure if I should have removed landfill or not, but I did. There we are. That looks super stupid. That somehow looks less stupid. Cool. Solid fuel, smelting. We got blue circuits, we got red circuits, we got green circuits. I don't think we have wall or AP ammunition creating. So that would limit military science pretty quickly, actually. Oh, I don't have ammunition being made, period, now that I think about it. So let's start an area completely from scratch, right? So I don't think I have walls. I really wish there was a way to scan or just have a list of map tags like there is for train stops. Purple potions, yellow science, sulfur, stone, copper. I don't think I have walls, so let's just go ahead and do walls. If I already have walls, it's not that big of a deal. So, I want to make a nice little thing, so I'm just going to put one of these things down. I'm going to change its recipe to be under military wall. I'm also going to set all of its things recipe locked. And that, so that's going to do that. You are also going to get a handful of... Oh, I think I've got to go to none to make that work. Non-operable. That's funny. I'm in map editing mode and it's inoperable. Okay, there we go. Now it's inoperable. That's fine. Let's go ahead and build this out the way we want. What is the recipe? 5 stone brick. Okay. This is going to look something like... Yeah, give me a whole stack, man. Okay, and we're going to set up some belts. And we'll do this real quick. This process takes a fair amount of time, but I thought, like I said, I thought this was a bit more resilient than trying to rely on mods or something to do the work. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're going to do something like this, that, And I can't rotate these things using clone. So we'll just have to do it like this. And we already have... Nope, nope, nope. I just want to clone, my dude. There we go. Okay. Honestly, for stone wall production, that should be more than plenty. So now all we really have to do is wire it up. I've been wiring it up for the player just to make things much easier. Oh, this works out really nice. Copy. Nope, nope, wrong thing. I don't know what I did. Excuse me. It startled me so much I hiccuped and belched all at the same time. And of course I copied the wrong stuff. And I hit the wrong thing. I am all over the place right now. Might be a good sign for that first break. Yes, sir. Sir, okay, this looks like this. This looks like that. And let's set up all the properties. Good stuff. Okay. That more or less handles that very nicely. What we'll do now is we'll set up this. And then we'll just go ahead and put in a chest. The one thing that I also want to be very, very careful of is if we're not cautious, what can happen is if I don't have the non-operable. If I don't have the stuff facing the right way, the player can't reverse it because of it all set to non-operable, which doesn't make that good. Now I need some bricks. Bricks are under intermediates. No. Logistic? Logistic. There we go. So you get half, you get half. Okay, again, just trying to help the players figure out how to use these stations. I could have copy-pasted it, but that's okay. Yeah, hit me with a side of that. Hit me with a slab of that. Cool. I don't know. Stone wall mart? Sure. I don't know. Boop. I wouldn't mind another copy of this somewhere else, though. So we're just gonna... Boop. I don't want to limit players to only be able to get resource manufacturing? Whatever. I don't want it in one spot. Boop. Perfect. A tag. Stone wall. Shopee. There we go. Boop. Okay, that takes care of that. Ammunition and AP rounds are going to be what's next. Oh, and grenades. I haven't done grenades yet. Actually, I should try something first. Let's do our scan. Let's save. Let's save and play. Do I need military to get to the rocket ship? I don't. Do I need any military? I don't. I don't need any military whatsoever, so it's mostly superfluous, if not 100% superfluous. Do we have walls open to the players? We don't. I'm going to leave that as is, but the cool thing is I don't need military science then. And I don't think I have military science production. If that... I do have military science production. In case the player wants it? I guess. I actually don't see a point. Unresearched. Technology not researched. Well, duh. Let's check one more time. Landfill is researched. Interesting. But I can't make it, so that doesn't really matter much. White science. Nothing requires military that is necessary to complete the game. Nope. We already have the rocket silo built, so that doesn't matter. This requires speed and processing. That's done. Processing. Flying robot frames I don't have. Or electric engines or lubricant, I think. So I don't need this. We're just going to remove military. Boop boop. That was easy. We're not gonna deal with military. No point. I have an oil processing thing somewhere, which I should probably have multiple of. I just have not the foggiest idea where the F. Copperstone mine. I thought it was somewhere over here. Sulfuric acid. We have 2 sulfuric acids, which is good. Ah, Peter's petrol. Okay, how does this... What do you do? None of this is turning it into... lubricant. It's being spent immediately into light fuel. Which is not great. I need lubricant for the robot frames. What I could do is I could tear this down and separate it. So this will produce... Yeah, let's do that instead. I like that better. What this is going to do is this is going to produce all 3 of the major fuel stuffs. 1, 2, 3. Let's do something like that. What's supposed to happen here, what is happening here, is absolutely everything that's coming through is being pushed into petrol. Which isn't a terrible thing, but I need heavy oil for heavy oil things. Okay, so all this should be... Yep, great, cool. So this is going to pump in oil, regular oil. Do I have oil pump jacks like really close? I do. I should move that. But. And this is pumping out petrol. Oh, I actually had this locked, but that's okay. I still stand by what I want to do. I want to separate this. This is a fairly complex process I'm doing in the same spot, and I don't want that to happen. Goes there. This goes somewhere else, I don't know. Oh, this is a water pump. Let's see here. How can I signify water or oil? A drum, maybe? Not too sure how I would do that, but that would be a way to do that. I'll take that. Thank you. This connects that all up. So that's why this goes this way. It's because this is water. But let's do our cleanup. I'll figure out how to do better cleanup in a minute here. But all this crap goes away. Every bit of it. I think at first I was like, yeah, let's simplify the process. Let's make more complex things less complex. Oil, especially, is something people still freak out about. I still play Factorio. I'm hosting 2 servers right now, modded into vanilla, and people still are like so anti-oil. I don't know why. Blue Science has destroyed families, it seems. That's not funny, but it feels that way sometimes. It's like, what do you want me to do? You want me to fight the biters? I'll fight the biters. What do you want me to do? You want me to go to the ends of the earth to get resources? I'll do that very thing. I am not going to touch at all oil. And it's like, oh man. Oh man, okay. Let's see here. Let's see if we could do this somewhat intelligently. That and that. I want a crude oil barrel and a water barrel. Does that work? I think that feels like that works. Oop, one more. Okay. So what is this going to do? This is going to refine oil into its 3 elements: light, heavy, and petrol. That's kind of the deal. Everything appears connected up, so that's good. All this has its indestructible, non-mineable, non-rotatable recipe locked. Okay. Cool. Then it'll be up to the player, again, to decide what to do with this stuff specifically. Now, this oil, I don't like it that close to the refinery, so this is going to get relocated very, very quickly. Boop. And I'll take that. Yeah, one of it goes all the way over here. Boop. What the what? There we go. Yeah, I can live with that. That looks pretty good. What the heck is this connected to then? And I wouldn't mind some pumps. Everything connected? Not quite. Still not quite. That just covers it. Hot dang. You. All that. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, I'm very happy with that. Oil 4 days LLC. Oh, wait, what happened? Oop, that's what happened. What did I call this? Pete's Pump Jacks or something? Damn, did I lose it again? There we are. Pump wells, oil wells. It sounds like the... Oh, what movie was that? Robots? No, I didn't want to do that. It sounded like the movie Robots. What was it? Oil wells or something? I forgot. It was like the main character or something. I don't remember. Oh, gosh, I haven't seen that movie in ages. In ages. On Walmart. Oil for days. Okay. I would like this back. Thank you. Copper bottom? Copper pot? Copper something? I don't... Yeah, I couldn't tell you if you put a gun to my head. Okay, pump wells, oil well. There we go. Let's go ahead and clean up this tile work a little bit. Almost looks like it fits, yeah? And let's grab a clone. Boop, 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 boop. Trees I don't mind. You can demolish trees. Trees are not inoperable. Gosh, that would be really stupid annoying, wouldn't it? Oh, yeah. Oh, did I mention you're a nature preservist and you can't touch any of the trees? Can't touch any of the trees. What? What? Can't touch any of the trees. Can't touch any of the trees. It's all set up. Cool. Okay. That's done. I still need lubricant. Let's do a quick scan. Good deal. Good deal. Okay. Save. Yeah, absolutely. So lubricant. We already have solid fuel somewhere. I need lubricant. I should write this down. Oh, let's get a notepad up. Okay. Lubricant. Electric engine. Robo frames. I think those are the 4 items I have left to make this actually winnable. Let's go through our tech one more time. Actually. I keep saying actually like there's more notes. There are more notes. Hang on. I think with all the science, I have everything being made on site. Yeah, so there's engines. Steel engines. Then this kicks out here to blue science. Red circuits, sulfur. Okay, so I don't need engines. Boop. Let's find purple science. Purple palace? Purple science palace? Heats pump jacks. That's what I was thinking of with the other one. Is this one connected wrong as well? It's not necessarily connected wrong. But I wouldn't mind to make these things a little more symmetrical than I have, so... This item cannot be mined. Well, I can just nuke it from orbit, so think about that for a second. Oh, this music is making me hella sleepy. Which is nice. It's calm. It's relaxing. It's not a bad thing, but oh man. I had an energy drink. I had coffee for breakfast. Just coffee. And I had an energy drink for lunch. And this is putting me down to snooze fest. Oh, damn it. Man, I just placed that. That's fine. That'll learn me a thing or 3. Okay, and let's take a bit of this. Trim. It doesn't need to be perfectly symmetrical as the other ones. That looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. Let's get an underneathy. I was streaming some Factorio with Paladin Shotgun not long ago, and one of the general complaints is they're tired of the Factorio music. I can get that after a while, sure. I still really enjoy the Factorio music if I was 100% honest. But the only real alternatives I found that were like 100% free of content control or whatever is stuff like this, which again isn't bad. Okay, that's all set up proper. Purple Potion Palace, I think is what I called it. There we are. Okay. Bricks. Advanced, green, steel, iron. That makes processing modules. For the research stuff, I didn't mind having it collapsed in like this, to be honest. Okay, so I don't need... What do I not need out of this? This didn't solve anything yet. So I need... Oh, yellow science. That checks out. So that's... electric... No. Batteries. Okay, I still might need... Do these not need advanced... electric engine units? I wonder what this constant combinator is for. Maybe that's what I was using as a reference for what to put what, where, and what. So let's do like this. Okay, so I still need lube. I don't need electric engines. Boop. And I don't need robot frames because they're all going to be made here. Let's get a pump. Boop. It's been a while since I've seen any of these blueprints. I'm probably thoroughly convinced I just copied this from somebody else. Probably went on like Factorio blueprints or whatever and just yoinked. Okay. I might need batteries. Okay, batteries and lubricant are the only two things I can think of that might be missing. Barnable batteries? Burnable? Barnable batteries, yep. They can sure fit in a barn, alright. That makes them barn-able. Okay, so batteries can... Let's see if we have one more battery place. I don't like having blue circuits. I don't like having just one place for an item. Oil, low density, copper, coal, water, uranium, red, solid, smelting, solid, rocket, plastic, green, coal, iron, coal, speed mods, which is not necessary. Oh, no, it is necessary for rocket control parts. Right. I know how stuff works. Believe that or not. Okay, here's another battery shop. This is a lot of batteries. I'm going to cut this in half. And what I'm instead going to do is copy this elsewhere. So we have one to the north, one to the west. Let's get one to the east. Okay. Tat, batteries. There we go. I'm running out of names. It's fine. That goes there. Let's clean this up pretty nice. Okay, we actually have 3 battery places. Now, the only other thing I'm honestly missing at this point is lubricant. And maybe a way to turn light oil into petrol. Clean that up. And maybe heavy oil into, is this here? No. Figment of my imagination. Boop. Let's run that again. That looks a lot better. When I looked at this map, maybe a year ago, I was like, man, stuff is really close together. There's no real point for people to use trains. But I'm feeling pretty good about it now. Feeling really good about it. This all can get tidy. There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and build us lubricant first. 1, 2. Is just heavy oil. Cool. Get out of here. This is going to be very simple. Unknown key. What? Okay. Good show. I don't know what we're talking about, but good show. Operable. Operable. And I need me a 1, 2, 3. And I don't know why I did 3, because I'm just going to do this. Four. And then we build like 2 of them, maybe? Man. Kind of screws up my vibe. About something... Nope. About something like this instead. Pumps? Can we manage pumps? Yeah, super. Hell yeah, we can. Stuff like that. I guess still to point, again, nothing's forcing the player to use these, but it gives like a little bit of an idea of like, hey, this is a way to use this thing. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I really don't think I had a lubricant maker somewhere. And if we do, we might have a couple extra. It's not that big. Vinny's viscous volumes. No, it's being too creative. Larry's lubricant, sure. I'm getting a little too creative with the names. No one's going to know what the hell I'm talking about at the end of the day. We're going to grab this. We're going to paste this elsewhere. Just to rocket fuel. Where else we got, like, not a lot of stuff. Okay, let's tidy this up a tad. Lots of lubricant? Sure. Boop. We're gonna cut this in like a massive chunk. Not anti-water, but the idea is I want to make it easy on new players. Adding a ton of extra crap in the way is not going to accomplish that. Water doodads look really neat when they're floating in water. Okay, next is... The last piece I have on my list here is turning light oil into petrol and then heavy oil into light. It's not difficult. I wouldn't mind to clear out a crap ton of whatever this is going on. Here we are. Oh, look at that. So good. so good. It's so weird. Eh, eh, eh. There's nothing and then there's something. There's nothing and then there's something. Okay. So, we'll take a little bit of a break after we get the oil processing done. Okay, I wouldn't mind another one of you. Boop. You are going to turn light oil into petroleum. And let's get our boop boops. Oh, before we go all too much farther, one thing that someone did ask me a while ago about this is why don't I just make blueprints? Blueprints do not maintain properties of entities or items or anything. That's why it's done like this. The clone does. Nope, I don't want that. Nope, I don't want that. There we go. These are two separate items. This is going to be a terrible pain in the rumpus if I screw that up. Alright. I mean, that works. Oh, this is, yeah, that's correct. That's super correct. Okay. I would like that, and I would like that. Let's do this kind of manually. Nope. Son of a gun. Come on, man. Get your head in the game. Okay, let's try that all over again. Owning be like that, yo. There we are. Nope. Screwed that up pretty quickly. Cool. To make this easier, because of how not high volume this is, I'm just going to merge this all into one piece. I'll show you what I mean in just a second when I get there. Oh, damn it. Damn it, Bobby. Okay. That's all connected, yeah? Here's how this is gonna fly. Oh, I need an up and down one of these guys. Whoops. Yeah, alright. Health doesn't matter because you're immortal. That's all done. Once we get another one of these set up, we just copy pasta our way to victory. It's not that big of a deal. What is a big deal, though, is I can't use this now, because this is in the way. How do I want to do this? Oh, I know how to do this. We'll do something like this. Boop. And I need one of you. Boop. And boop. And boop. Cool. So one has light. Oh, but the light doesn't get everywhere. Ah, shoot. How do I want to do this? If I pull this out by 1 square, that would do it. So, boop. Let's just do that real quick. That'll save me a crap ton of sanity damage. Here I'm playing with a game that has almost infinite space, and I'm nickel and diming myself with meters. It doesn't make any sense. Hey, save whatever constitution or whatever you're going to take damage on later. Just don't worry about it right now. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Actually, I want the same thing with water down below. Yeah. Does that connect? It does. Spendiferous. Okay. It looks janky, and I don't care. So now, light oil, it's to the top. Guess the bottom water. Bottom, top. Cool. This is light to petrol. This is number 1. I'll take that. Where are we? Oh, it looks so weird because the lake's not there. Craps. Scraps. Okay. That's handled. We're going to grab us a snack-a-lack of this, and we're going to chuck this somewhere else, too. Does it matter? Nope. Boop. Our light to petrol numero dos. Alright, let's trim this up a little bit because this looks like holiday garbage. There we go. That looks better. Last thing to work on is heavy to light. Now the cool thing is we already have a template. Is it still saved? It isn't. We already have the template, and it's going to take us no effort to go from heavy to light because we're already going light to petrol. Plastic production, I want this somewhere else. Oof. Cool. Let's trim it dim this so this actually looks like it matches. Yeah, here's that tile I was mentioning earlier, this tile problem. Is I want to place this tile here, but I can't. Because there's a wheel fishy in there. A little bit of cloning action. Boop, boop. Cleans that right up. Okay, we're going to have to change this to operable so I can actually change the recipe. How do I change the recipe? Oh, recipe locked. There we go. And you are heavy to light. We'll do this. Boop, boop. And then we'll clone you all the way to victory. Boom, boom, boom. I'll do the same thing here. Recipe locked. Not operable. Heavy to light. Lock. Clone, clone. Okay. So this is going to be heavy to light number 1. We'll copy kabang this somewhere else. Cool. I am not a particular man. Nope. Heavy to light. Heavy to... Come on, game. Heavy to light. I'm a very functional player when it comes to Factorio. I like to just get it working. I don't... A lot smarter people than I will be able to be like, oh, well, if you pass through the red line circuit all the way back to the Huza stand, you can go ahead and make sure your freight limited is moderated correctly. Oh my god. Okay, I almost had a heart attack just trying to say all that. I am not smart man. I am John, not Smartman. And that's fine. I know that about myself. It's okay. I'm not going to cry super hard about it. Okay, let's check our list. Engines, electronic engines, lubricant, oil, coal. I could probably do with like another coal mine stone mine, maybe? Like, maybe more raw materials might be necessary, but I think we've got everything I need to do the stuff. Let's just go through. That's handled. Rocketry. We're not going atomics. There's no need for any of that. I know it's what it's used for. Just tell me what the recipe is, you doof. Yeah, doofus. We have lubricant. We have advanced oil processing. Now, I don't know. Actually, a thought occurred. I'm not too entirely sure how this is going to handle if we don't know a recipe, but the recipe's already established in a machine. What do I mean by that? Well, here's what I mean by that. When it comes to oil processing, you need regular oil processing to get to advanced oil processing, right? But I have advanced oil processing labeled here. I'm hoping because the machine is locked, it's fine. If it's not, that's gonna be an issue. Like if it's not fine, that's gonna be an issue. We'll have to figure that out. But that's kind of what playtesting is gonna be for. I'm looking forward to it. How many copper mines do we have? 1, 2. I'm not seeing more copper. I guess I wouldn't mind more... another stone as well. We have Steven's... we have Sven's stone mining. Steven's stone yard. That might be enough. Let's do another one. Layoink. Other end of the world. Just super easy stuff. Just pick it up and throw it literally anywhere else. Boop. Grab a disc. Easy stuff. In it. Shaka's Stoneworks. Worked? Rocks? W-O-R-K-S. I can type. Hey. I'm a typing man. I can type stuff. I can type a thing. Okay, we got batteries. We got blue circuits. I wouldn't mind another iron and another copper mine to be set up somewhere. Speed mods, rocket controllers. We added another oil well. Corinth's coppers. I wouldn't mind to trim this down a little bit, actually. That looks good to me. Okay, that looks better. Again, aiming for more smaller mines as opposed to like 1 giga mine, and then it's like, well, I got all this copper from this mine. I don't think I care anymore. Already got iron ore coming from there. We have stone walls being made there. Let's chuck this guy like right there. Perfect. Add a tag. Copper time. Boop. Can I move a tag? I can't move a tag, can I? Boo. I thought you could move tags. Boop. There we go. 1 more iron mine. This iron mine seems a little stacked. That looks better to me. Okay, and then this mine is gonna go all the heck over here somewhere. A LARP. Good stuff. Mega metal mines? Whoop. I think we have Megacycle metals or something. Mega metal mines? Iron. If it isn't clear, I try to label stuff. I don't think I've been doing a good job of that, though. Boop. Copper. Oh, I wouldn't mind another coal somewhere. A coal somewhere, don't we? Yeah, Megacycle Metal Co. Megacycle Metal Co. Gonna knock this down a bit. One more. Yeah. That looks good to me. And then we're gonna grab this guy and paste him somewhere else. Boop. Grab this. Nope. Thank you. I think we're at the point. Oh, a true Klingon word is not comment. Oh, comment this code. Sorry, Lauren. I just saw the things. Vanilla. Yes. This is vanilla. Sorry. B modules and minors trigger me. I understand completely. Yes, I am there with you 100%. They also trigger me. But the intention of this is not to be super fancy. It's to hopefully use it as a training tool to help people learn how to use trains. So get the product from A to B, doesn't matter much after that. But yes, I'm with you 100%. True Klingon does not comment their code. That sounds terrifying, but yes. I think I already have a for days. Iron. Oh. Ah, oh, damn it. Okay, paste it. There we go. Iron ore for days. Boop. This looks very out of place. I don't like this. Give me that. Thank you. There we go. Okay. So I've added another another coal. I wanted another coal mine. Cyril Coal Corp. Cyril Coal Corp. Actually, let's trim this. The player can determine if they want radar or more power or whatever. Does this cover everything at least? It does. Excellent. Excellent. Pollution and enemies are disabled. Yes, sir. This is a very simple, straight up setup here. Smelting node, light the petrol. Yeah, we can easily chuck this literally anywhere. Boop. Cool. Lives, copper. I tried to be silly with it. Oh, it's not even copper. Clive's coal clutch. Like a clutch of eggs. Like the thing I said. Boop. Okay. Let's run our scan. This looks really weird. This looks like a nipple. Larry's lubricant. Okay, I'm gonna want to put something else there. I don't care what it is. It's very stupid. All the way over there. Stone mining? No, I already have a stone over there. We already have a copper over there. Marshall's Waterworks? Sure. Let's move the Marshall's Waterworks. Waterworks is going to be important for advanced oil processing. We've already said all that before. Just lomp. And I'm going to grab this. Now this will overwrite the water, which I don't want. Okay. To save sanity again, just gonna go find somewhere that's already green. Let's get some more of these doodads out here, make it not look so terribly barren. It's not gonna matter. I don't personally care about doodads, but there we go. Okay. Marshall Waterworks. Let's get this again. Right. A little bit of a gap there. A bit of a gap here. Boop. Oh my god. Marshall Waterworks. Boop. Boop. This all connected? This all works? This is all indestructible and everything's all set? Yeah, looks legit. Cool, cool. This drives me nuts. I can tell exactly. I was learning how to do map making with that. You could probably just hover over and see the fish. See das fish. So we're just gonna boop, 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 boop. Just clone right over the whole thing. It doesn't make it look any sexier or more beautiful, and I don't care. I just don't want the fish. Okay, where's Marshall Waterworks? There it is. Boop. And boop. Cool. I think we've covered everything enough for a dry run. So we're gonna do a scan. I'm in creative mode, or I'm in editor, so that's pretty much instantaneous considering I've already scanned all the blocks. When you first scan a block, it loads the chunk into whatever. I don't really know the specifics on how all that works, but I think we're all right with that. So that's that. So we're going to save the game. Now, one thing about this, the way I'm doing it, is it's going to probably nuke my picture. So it's under user scenarios. Yeah, missing preview. So I already have a copy of this. Let's see here. Image.png. It's probably a better way to do this. Scenario, Factorio TTD, boop. And then what I'll do is I'll leave and I'll come back. There it is. So it's a nice snapshot of our... What was the uncertainty? Oh, it depends. There's a few uncertainties. If I didn't have a research of a recipe, but a machine was set to that recipe, does the machine do the thing? That's my uncertainty. We're going to find out. Yes. Okay, cool. So that saves our butts. That saves our butts super, super good. So here's what we're going to do. I've already been streaming for almost 2 hours. Like I said, this is going to be a very relaxed stream. So we're going to pause right here. I'm literally going to get up. I'm going to make some tea. I'm going to do some stretches. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. So 5 minutes. We're going to give this a dry run, and we're going to see what it is. Had rid of that stuff for amnesia to freeze them. Oh, okay. That does sound nuts. This is going to be... Oh, I also haven't decided if I'm going to use mods or not. Original behavior, just ignored it and let them be. Okay, that makes sense. If we're going to use mods, we're going to use very simple quality of life stuff. But might just vanilla it. So, I'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll see what's what, and we'll go from there. So yeah, I'm just going to take a quick break. I'll see you in a minute. break, like I said. Nothing fancy, nothing fancy. Okay, so let's get into it. Let's give this a dry run, see where this takes us. Honestly, not sure if I'm gonna make this like a whole season for YouTube or whatever, but I think it might be fun to give it a try. So, this will be my 5th season of Factorio if we do it. First one was Vanilla. Second was Bob's Mods. The third one, which I haven't released yet, is Warptorio. That was a lot of fun. Fourth one is a stream I've been doing with Shotgun for a while. This will be 5th. Let's go ahead and get started. Oh, and I sat back down. The cats want attention. Okay, there we go. Okay, so very simple. We're now playing the game. We have all of our materials ready to go. One thing I could do also, if I want to make it a bit more complicated, is we could make the player make these items. But right now this is fine by me. So let's go ahead and get started. We have Mark II power armor. I'll take me one of those. I'll take me 2 of thems. Take me, I don't know, 4 of those. It doesn't really much matter. 2 of those. 4 of those. Whoa, okay, too damn much. Let's see. 2 more batteries. Minimize the crafting bits. Yep, that makes perfect sense. Right now the player can't craft anything. So I was able to figure that out. There's a lot I don't know how to do, but this worked out for my purposes, I think. I'll take another one of those. 3 more legs, maybe? Why not? These chests the players can mess with. The red ones, they can mess with whatever they want. They can take stuff out, put stuff in. None of that really matters. What does matter is the infinity chests can't be touched. These can't be messed with or whatever. And this is like the only real clean way I kind of figured out. I do know that I don't need a character per se, but for the people that I want to show this off to, I think the transition in my mind is like from I beat the game in vanilla, but I didn't use trains much, to this. And I still want the player character to exist. Yeah. Yeah, I think I want the character. Yeah, it should still feel very much... I don't want the transition to be super different from a normal game to this, but I want the emphasis of you're working on something else, that something else is trains, kind of a I don't know if I'm explaining that right. Yeah, it should have that feel exactly. The, hey, I want to learn you a thing about trains. Let's do some trains. Exactly, that's exactly the feel I'm aiming for. I'll need some inserters. What are these? Stack filter inserters? I so rarely use stack filter inserters. Let's see. I'll need all the rail. I want a bunch of that. Bunch of that. Bunch of that. Combinators, not so much. Repair kits? I wasn't sure. Oh, I want NVGs. Hell yeah, I want NVGs. You're out of here. Cool. Just 2 more batteries in its stead, I guess. You can have that. That. My OCD is driving me absolutely insane. It's not going to look pretty regardless. I decided I don't care. Cool. What else is super, super important? Construction bots. Let's get a 50 of that. Roboports. Let's get 2 stacks of that. Stack of radars. Logistics. Don't need it right now. Some belt action. Pumps. Pipes. Power poles. All the stuff. I want a little mix of everything. Definitely more of the rail. Let that sit for a hot second so I can get a bit more rail out of the way. Okay. Good stuff. Oh, can't reach, right. I keep forgetting I don't have anything. So, under normal circumstances, I've got my own rail blueprint kit. I'll just... Well, no, I don't want to show any of that off. We'll just start our own book. I forget how the books work. Inventory, blueprint book. Rails. Temp. Cool. Alright. So. Let's get started, right? I'm excited. We haven't done any research. All of the research has to be committed and completed for us to launch the rocket eventually. Also at our disposal, we have a bunch of cars. Zoom, zoom, zoom. So this is ready for whatever. I designed it for up to 8 people or 8 vehicles or whatever. You can have that. I don't know if I can die. There's a lot of options I set. I don't know if me dying was one of them. Nope. Cool. I'm invulnerable. Unless they shut off how vehicles damage people. Either way, let's get started. A couple things that I want to establish very quickly. For me, I know how to use trains. I love trains. Whatever. Is how do I want to set up all the processing. The main thing is how we're going to smelt items. Now, smelting is all electrical smelting. It's all very straightforward. There's a couple of power areas, and that's where we already see the radar blips, so that means I don't have to route power everywhere to everywhere. But the thing that I want to make sure I establish is how are we going to get raw materials to plates, where are we going to get plates to where they gotta go, and where's everything else going to, like, kind of mesh together. And I do apologize if you hear a bunch of thumping about. The cats behind me are having a delightful game of tag. So, let's go ahead and just get started. I want way more rail than this, mate. Okay, that's a good start. So first of all, I want a drop-off station for me to come back here anytime I want in case I need more materials. So here we go. Mark stamp fill. Nope. I'm going to call this tools. I'm going to put an underscore in front of it because I think that puts it at the top of the list. Is there intended train configuration you're trying to guide the player to? Nope. None at all. I don't want to use my blueprint book for that very reason. I don't want someone to look at this and be like, well, I've got to use JohnMegacycle's thing. I don't want that at all. So this is however you want. You don't even have to use trains if you don't want. You could just use belts, which completely defeats the purpose, but could be done. It could be done. Actually, the first thing we should determine isn't even anything about smelting or anything, but we should determine drive. And what I want is a right-hand drive. So we're going to do something like this. Rename you to tools. Toolios. Tooly-doolies. Just disable the recipe for belts. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. So the only thing I really did was I just disabled... Like, I can't click on any of this crap. But if I could remove this whole crafting grid, that'd be dope. All the sciences have crafting on site for what they need. It's a little hard for me to demonstrate that quickly. Alpha process. Where's a red-green? Okay, let me show you real quick. Go to a red-green science real quick. Oh, I see. Okay, the cats are making a boatload of noise. I'm just going to mute myself until they're done. Be right back. Think they're done? And I see what you mean. The belts and the inserters. Well, I can't handcraft yellow belts, and I don't have yellow inserters, so maybe that fixes the problem, because I can't just go grab a bunch and then just stuff the machines. I very much hope I don't have yellow inserters or yellow belts. Let's go back to tools and see for sure. They're making more ruckus. I'm going to go back on mute. Yep, no yellow inserters, no yellow belts. I think we're okay. If I'm understanding what you're saying, I think we're on the same page with that. All right. So, what I also would like is I would like 2-lane. There we go. That works. I'm doing this for spacing in between the two in case the lanes ever have to merge. What I should do then as well is something like this for the other side. Does that seem right? Or maybe we just do roundabouts and the tightness doesn't necessarily matter? One of the things when it comes to trains that's super, super important is no matter how you lay out your stuff, is if you're doing multiple lanes, multiple avenues, multiple whatever you want to call them, one of the things is we want to reduce how many times a train can switch lanes unnecessarily. So the inside is going to be like an express lane, and the outside's going to be the most exits, the most paths out. So I don't know how much of a gap I want here. We could do some customization about that later, but for right now, just do something like this. So this is going to go this direction, and let's do some signaling really quickly here. What we're going to do is we're just going to place a couple of signals to just make sure the game understands what path we're going to go. Something like that. We should also discuss train length. That feels pretty good. Okay, let's grab you back. Actually, what we should do is we should probably put a chain here instead. We can talk about the different kinds of signals later. I should probably put another chain there, but that's okay. Something like that. Cannot reach. Okay, I definitely should put long reach in there, but that's okay. What I have here, I should actually finish the rest of the path before I start talking too much. We're going to get rid of this as well. I want this a little more compact. We have a lot of room, so some spacing can be pretty darn generous. We're not super picky on space. One thing when it comes to trains, though, is I've given myself far too much room sometimes. And that's been a right pain in the butt, trying to, like, well, I have to put 10 pounds of crap in a 5-pound hat. Like, how's that phrase go? 10 gallons of crap in a 5-gallon hat. Something like that. 5 gallons of crap in a 10-gallon hat. No. 10 gallons of crap in a 5-gallon hat. There we go. That sounds about right. Okay, so what we're establishing here is we're establishing the path by putting signals and stops on the right side of the track. And I don't mean just correct. We're kind of establishing the path a train will go. So, the way this works is I'm a train. I'm going to go onto the track this way. Because the signals are on the right side, I can only go this direction. And if I hover over the signals, it does signify that. So if I just keep going, go to the next signal, go to the next signal, and then just keep going. Same thing on the other way here. I have them on the opposite side. So just keep going to the next signal, and then the next signal, and you get the idea. Now, by hovering over a signal, it actually tells us a lot of information. The first one is, what direction must the train go? A train will not go from left to right. They'll only go from right to left on this track. The second thing this tells us very nicely is how many car lengths we have available in between blocks. Each individual signal area is called a block. So this area here to here is one block. Now, there was a way to turn on some debugging. is it F4 or something? To show actual train blocks. I don't quite remember. Oh, rail paths? Is that it? It doesn't seem like it. Stop point signals? Nope. Lauren, you wouldn't happen to know what it is it? Do you? Or maybe it's chain signals that do... Oh, it's chain signals that do it. Okay. Oh, any signal. Okay, there we go. Okay, I figured it out. These different colors are a nice user-friendly way to designate separate blocks. So if I create a few more blocks here, the colors change a bit. And that helps break up what is different in between these things. Now, the main thing we need to take away from this is a block must be big enough than our biggest train, or we could suffer deadlocks. A train could get halfway through a block and not able to escape. So here, I'll just demonstrate super quick. If I chuck a train right here, chuck a couple of cars. If a train wants to pass this, it can because the signal's green. But if I have another signal here, the train, when it gets the next signal, will be blocking multiple paths behind it, and that's not great. So that's something to keep in mind. We want our blocks to be as big as our biggest train. That'll reduce deadlocks. So let's see here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what do I want for a train? I think a 1-3 is kind of my standard. 1, 2, 3. Something like that. So this will accommodate, this little station I built will easily accommodate one train, but no more. So that's an issue if multiple trains want to come to this location. What we'll need to do is build something called a stacker. At least that's what I call them. There might be different names for it. I've also heard of a parking area, a parking garage, if you will. So let's go ahead and build what I'm going to refer to as a stacker. Now we're just going to imagine that this is just going to go on for a bit. Okay. And then somewhere in here... Come on. There we go. Well, that's probably good enough for our first stacker. This is probably far too big for what I'm trying to exhibit, but that's okay. The idea is a train comes in, and we want it to park. Very literally to the name. We'll just make some really nice spaced out parking spots. This is far, far, far too grandiose for what we need, but it'll do nicely. And we just cut it up like this. We can pack this in much better if we really wanted to. I'm not in a super rush about it. Like I want this to be a casual play. So what this is gonna do, we'll set up some more stuff here. Something like this, and we're gonna call this train stop parking. Or tools. Tools parking. Okay. Now, anytime we want a train to go here, what we could say is, I want you to first of all go to parking, and then I want you to go to tools. So what we'll do is we'll add some chains here. The chains are going to denote that a train should not pass unless it can pass every single gap to the next stack. Did I not? Oh, maybe that's too far away. There we go. Okay, that's very nice. And then we put something like this here, and here, here, and here. Here, and actually maybe a chain signal there as well. Boop. Now, let's take a look at this from top-down view. What we'll do is in our train orders, like let's say I've got 3 or 4 trains that need to go to tools. And we've already set up that stop here. We'll say in the order, go to parking, and then go to tools. If there's a train already here, nothing's going to happen. The train is just going to sit here at parking and not move until this train has moved on. The only reason I'm spending a bunch of time talking about the basics is, like, once we get the game really rolling, I'm not going to be going over a ton of basics. But I am designing this whole map and this whole everything for folks that, like I said, aren't super down with the clown in terms of trains. I'm just going to pop into these so I can steal their coal. Thank you. You. You can have that. I'm going to set up another train. Doesn't need to be big. Doesn't need to be big at all. But I'm going to put you right there. You can have that. So what I want you to do is I want you to go to parking. And then I want you to go to tools. Go for it. It's going to pick one spot. I don't care which one it picks because they're all the same name. Now, it stays there because it cannot make it all the way through, and this is blocked. Now, that train's going to start moving. I didn't have a wait condition. That's why I just motored right through. But if I grab this train, I move it just a little bit. Now that guy comes in, parks right into tools. Fairly straightforward, but this relieves a ton of congestion when it comes to train networks, is having the train somewhere it can park or just chill out is super, 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 I can't express how super important. I really can't. Okay. Let's go ahead and start building our first stop, yeah? Our first, I was going to call it a deadlock zone, but that's not what I want to call it. Our first crossover. We're going to go with the standard 2-2. So 2 lines in each direction. We're going to go pretty much with a standard cross style. So I'm going to build this out as far as I can. And to get started, this is a little bit easier to do manually. This, boop, 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 boop. And building rail even without bots is pretty slick. It's pretty freaking slick. I'm able to apply a ton of it even though I can't actually reach that far. Okay, so this is our right-hand drive. I'm gonna have this do something like this. Come up close. Boop. One of the reasons why we might want to spread this out a bit is for signaling purposes, but we'll see when we get there. Maybe we have enough space, maybe we don't. Who knows? We'll find out. Now, if these want to go down, there they go. If they want to go across, there they go. And the best way I could say this when you're trying to build an intersection, that's what I was looking for, intersection, is just walk through it on your own. Imagine you are the train and you are walking through. How would you navigate all of this? Bar on that. There we go. This is there. Okay. Not the most beautiful intersection I've ever done. It's tight, but it works. Then how far for that? Now, what I'm doing also is I'm trying to keep all the trains on their same path. We're not allowing for changeovers. So that might be something we need to figure out when it comes to how does a train get from the inside to the outside, right? I have my NVGs, don't I? It's that little bit of the game where it's just extraordinarily dark right before the night vision goggles kick in. Okay. From left to up, down, and right, that's all done. Actually. Yep. Yep, cool. Now we do the other way. Yeah, we started about here. Oh, I'm out of rail. Monorail. 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 Give me half. Oh, right. Give me half. Give me the rest. Now, I'll want to run power and a bunch of other crap on this line, but we're not quite there yet. Actually, this is incorrect. Turns to the right, turns to the right. This also will need to... to the right. Nope, not quite. Beautiful. And then this also, you guessed it, turns to the right. To the right. Okay. I think we're still screwed up in this middle part here. That goes up. That goes up. That comes down. That comes down. These pieces are not going down, so we need to get that done. A little too far ahead for that. Little not far enough to ahead for that. Other words. This is the one part of setting up rail lines I don't actually care for. It's these intersection. I need this piece right here. What we could do, something like that. You could go one step back, step once, and then build it. So that worked out pretty well, actually. Okay. What we have here is a very disgusting intersection, but it's functional. What we'll talk about next, I'm going to do one more proof of it. We'll do one more proof of the whole thing, and then we'll talk about signaling. So I'm choo-choo, I'm a train. I can go left. I can go down. I cannot go right. So we need to fix that. Then whenever we're happy on a setup, we just go ahead and copy-paste this mofo. Then we've got it. We have un-intersection. Okay. I can go down, I can go left, I can go up. I can go up, I can go right, I can go down. I can go down, I can go left, I can go right. I can go up, I can go left, I can go down. I think we have everything. I think that's it. It's a little hard to see now. Yep. Correct. Okay. I think we're good. That's a good start, even if it's not fully correct. Now, the difference between chain signals and regular signals. Regular signals just say, can I get through the next block? Green lights. The answer is yes, it's a green light. No problem. A chain signal will say, can I make it past the next one? And if the next one's a chain signal, can I make it past that one too? Now, regular signal is just going to check one block ahead. A chain signal will check as many as we want for as many chain signals as we have set up. Rule of thumb is when you're coming into an intersection, set up a chain all the way until you're out of the intersection. Once you're out of the intersection, a regular signal. So what does this actually mean? A train arrives here, and we'll say, can I make it not only through this guy, but can I also make it through this guy? If I can, choo-choo, boom, I'm on my way. If we had a regular signal, what would happen? Let's just put a regular signal there. What will happen is it says, can I make it to the next one? Let's say there is a train right there. And it'll say, yup, the next block is free. I'm going to go for it. Choo-choo. Oh, wait. There's something in the way. Well, now we have a train that's just sitting here, being all in the way and shiz. And this creates deadlocks. Deadlocks really meaning we don't have enough train area for the trains to be. Let me try that again. We don't have enough rails for the trains to be on. Think of it like a traffic jam with cars, right? You have too many cars, not enough road. Simple stuff. So you set up these guys. And this will ensure safe passage. Now this is blinking because we haven't signaled any of this crap properly yet. This is going to look very simple. This also is not going to look very good because look at how closely we've built the tracks. This gives very, very little room for signaling, which is not ideal. Ideally, we would space this out a bit more so we can signal this better. But all I'm going to do is just going to walk through, just like I was. make sure regular signals are on the out when a train can leave, and this is right-hand drive, so yeah, pretty straightforward. It's going to be ugly. It's going to be pretty straightforward. That. This is most likely going to be disgusting, but that's okay. And that, and that. I don't know if I want to bother with more signals like that. That looks like that works. Let's add a few more signals here. Now you might notice the middle is starting to change different colors. It's because we're breaking up the blocks. So, in theory, train comes in. Okay, I want to go to the right. This is a green light, so it must be okay to make it all the way through. Choo-choo, no problem, right? I'll go ahead and put a train here. Now it's blue because it means there's something in the way in the next block. If I put something here, absolutely do not enter, it is not safe. Now the reason I'm doing this is you might notice other lights are turning red as well. This ensures, hopefully, that when a train enters the intersection, it can leave safely. It can come all the way in, do its dare and do, and leave. Intersections are a huge region. Nope, I almost said it wrong again. Reason. There we are. Intersections are a massive reason for bottlenecks and deadlocks and stuff like that. And I apologize if you hear a cat meowing in the back. Like I said, they were kind of roughhousing a little bit, so that's what's up with that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just put in some power lines, make this look kind of neat. And let's just run this all the way back home. Oh, hello? There we go. I'm so used to having squeak through. Okay, this runs all the way back. Okay, in a very short amount of time, we've set up our right-hand drive setup, which I like. We set up a parking area for tools. We've figured out our first intersection, which I'll bookmark and paste and just use that everywhere. Another thing I'd like to do later is running logistics, or circuit networks, I should say. What I'm going to do... There we go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to connect stuff with a green wire. The game comes with red and green wires. Consider it like two separate channels. And the way I do it, this might be incorrect, but the way I do it is green is global. Green starts with the letter G. Green for global. Very simple for me. Red is regional. So if I want to do like a very simple area, a very small area, and I want some logic, I'll use red for a regional area. If I want to contabulate my entire base, I'll use green for global. So this is going to be our first blueprint. Name blueprint. I name my stuff like 2x2 intersection. I have 2 lanes coming in, 2 lanes going out. 2x2 intersection, create blueprint. We're just gonna sit. Did that work? I'm gonna sit right in there. So now we have our 2x2 intersection. It's already got power lines. It's already wired for green. That makes that very, very simple for us later. Blueprints don't charge you for wires. Let's see here. How do I prove that? There we go. So there are some green wires in this recipe, but it doesn't care. There was a huge Friday facts from the Factorio server, Discord. Gosh, I'm just doing super good with words today. And one of the things was like a conversation about wires, and it's like, when it comes to blueprints, we don't care. A player isn't going to cheat their way into getting free wires. It's not going to happen. The other thing I'm deciding right now also is my train length. Right here, I'm designing everything for 1 locomotive, 3 cargo. And we can see there are 4 boxes, with 1 box being the directional. That is the locomotive. That's kind of how I want this to fill out. Just keep going with that. So now, because I'm happy with my train length, or I can now use this as another recipe, or as another blueprint. This is 2x2 rail line. And I apologize if you hear meowing some more. Jax overheard me talking, and now it's a problem. Now this is the one thing that is going to drive me a little nuts. I was hoping I could just copy-paste this over and over again, but they're not quite symmetrical. So before we lose any sleep over this, let's do this correctly the first time. That can get demolished. Thanks. So let's see here. Is there a way for me to measure this that won't suck? Cannot reach. Okay. Let's trim this out a little bit. The exact amount. It's the exact amount needed to place the thing. No buffer. The entire train can fit inside of this, not an inch more. Not a single extra meter. Maybe that's how we do it. There. Oh, come on, man. I could be holding shift and let my bots do it, but I don't mind doing this part myself. When we start copy-pasting, like, all over the planet, yeah, we'll want the bots to do that. So let's see here. 2x2 rail line. Okay. That works there. That works there. That works there. Cool. Okay, that's perfect. And because we're at level 1... the bots are terrible. They're terrible. This is going to be forever. But it's formulaic, it's copy-pastable, I don't mind waiting, this is fine. This is mucho acceptable. We just wait for everything to come together. Cool. Now, we have some stone here that I would like to start getting processed. It's actually going to be a while until we're going to have any real amount of product to speak of. Very seriously. Like, it's going to take quite a ways for us to be like, oh, we got research going or whatever. It's just going to be a while. Now, what I ought to do is maybe have a roundabout somewhere. But for now, this is fine. I'm kind of imagining to... Oh, bless you. Can't sneeze. I'm kind of imagining that I'm going to be redoing some of this. Again, I don't even know if this is going to be like a YouTube series or something. But yeah. Either way, we'll have fun with it. What I forgot is chests. Go get some chests real quick. So with this, I'm going to want probably a stacker. With every single place that I'm going to pull any amount of product from, or the alternative is we can build logic. Now, what do I mean by logic? One of the things that we can do is we can enable and disable stations based on availability. I'll explain that a little bit. I actually did a YouTube video on that. Just very basic iron plates. So I had, like, as an example, I had, like, a smelting area. And I was like, a train should only ever be here, ever, when there's enough plates to fill the train. That's it. I don't want a train coming here with, oh, hey, I need more iron plates. I'm going to go there. And it's like, oh, there's only 10 iron plates. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. What I do want is it to not suck. So a little bit of logic is what gets that going pretty well. And I can demonstrate that as well here. This is not going to divide evenly at all. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to reverse divide it. So I'll show you what I mean by that. So, we get 100% on this line. It gets split 50-50 here. So 50 goes into this first bin. 50-50 gets divided again. So 25 goes into each of these other bins. This one on the far left is going to get full much, much, much faster. So I'm going to reverse do it on the other side. And that's going to even it out nicely. I'll show you exactly what I mean. How do I want to do that? The easy way to do it just reverse. So let's just do it that way. I think that breaks my brain a lot less. It's going to look a little clustery, but that's okay. I don't know who put a quarter in my cats, but they are losing their mind over it. Huh? And that actually very, very straightforward splits everything. Guys, it's not dinner time for like hours. What's going on? Okay, so we set up something like this. And like this, and like this, and it doesn't really matter to me. Everything is connected. Okay, there's no power here, clearly. So, meh. But, that'll get us started. Big electric pole. Big old big electric pole. Boop. And a boop. And a boop. Oh, how did I... There we go. Oh, you have to specify with these things? Oh, crap. I thought you could just be like, oh, there you go. Alright, fine. I always just use stack inserters and logic beforehand. I don't ever use grabbed item. Oh, you know, I could just set it to blacklist. This is fine. Bruh. Sure. Boop. Why not? I actually, I really care. There we go. Okay. That gets us started on some stone. What I am going to do is I'm going to set this up. We'll use red for regional. And I'm going to set it up to that. And then we're going to set it up to every one of these boxes. What this is going to give us is, if you're not familiar with circuit networks, this is going to allow us to read the contents of every single box and display it for our use to make it a lot more digestible. This, okay. And then we can build logic off of this. So, I can see I have 2,000 stone. What I want to do is I want to build logic so a train does not come here until I have 5,000 stone. Well, if we click on this, we can do enable disable with the enable condition of stone greater than 5,000. 50,000, oops, okay. Now if I look at the map, it's disabled. It's red. It's a little hard to read, it's red. It's disabled because I've built logic that predicates that it should not be used. Stone is 3,000 already, not bad. So let's take this one step further and change it to 3,750, whatever. What should happen now is this station should be enabled when we have enough stuff. So we can have a train that says, have 8 raw stone stations in your thing. When it's low enough, or when it's high enough, go get it. So 3.6, it's still disabled. Very soon it should be enabled. There we go. Boom. Just like that. That means in our storage, we finally have enough stone to make it worthwhile for a trip. So that's what I meant by logic. We can add a little logic to make the trip worthwhile. So I'm actually going to say 5,000 stone. Actually, how much stone can a train even hold? Oh, there we go. Well, I tried to build it on the rails, you silly. Give me that. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 500, 2,000. Each cargo car can hold 2,000. I'm gonna have 3 cars. That's 6,000. So 3,000. If I say you have to have 3,000 to enable a station, that just means I at least want you to be 50% full. Works out pretty well. I think that's pretty smart. If we want to say for full load, let's just set it to 6,000. There we go. Everything is evenly stationed out, so that should work out pretty nicely. Cool. Cool. Do I want a stacker for this? I think the answer is no, because I've already got much of the logic already panned out. Now, the only thing we've actually accomplished is trains can leave to the left, but they can't leave to the right. So we're going to have to fix that. And these need to be moved slightly. And you need to be a chain. That fixes that all up pretty nice. I need to put you back for sure. Boop. Okay. A train can now leave to the left or to the right, whatever's clever. Let's see here. We're gonna have multiple trains. That's really the question we need to ask early and often. I'm not joking. Like, I can't tell you how many times I'm like, yeah, one train. Who's ever gonna need more than one train, right? It's one train. Who's gonna need it? And then I'm like, oh shoot, I need 9,000 trains or whatever, or at least 2 trains. And it's like, well, if one train's busy, does that screw everything up? Hard to tell, right? 4 will be, this doesn't have to be an exact science, but there. So that allows 2 trains to be working at any time, and I think that might be sufficient. So we're just gonna loop-a-doop, loop-a-doop, and I'm gonna screw this all up real quick. There we go. Same thing here. Chain, because it's gonna go through an intersection. Another chain there, another chain there. And actually, this is gonna cut path a little bit, so how about that? Still doesn't like. Right. We got some flashing madness, and I'm trying to debug what that issue might be. That looks good. I would love another signal right here, but I can't place one. Again, another testament to spreading out the oops. That's not... You still no like. Why you no like? Okay, well, let's just walk through. Chain. Chain out of the intersection. Chain. Chain in. That's fine. Chain. It doesn't like this chain for whatever reason. Chain. This should technically be a regular signal. Because it's out of the intersection. That's still in the intersection. Could this be another chain? Is that the issue? That's not the issue. Okay. When you have bigger areas and it's more pulled apart, it's a lot easier to troubleshoot. So we're kind of at the subject of not a lot of room, or at the mercy. We're at the mercy of not a lot of room. Is that way? An answer we could use is less signals. If we remove these, this is all still very valid, but it trims up how much fluff we have. So sometimes having too many signals can be an issue? Question mark. Either way, we have a way for this station to receive and push out trains. Perfect. Now the only question is, where are we going to store the stone? We could store it in a transient location. Maybe we build like some massive storage hall or something. Or we could just take it to where it needs to go. I want that to go into there. Thank you. Okay, go away. Okay, how are we doing so far? Not too shabby for our first episode. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Green circuits were nowhere near. We're nowhere near to getting to any of that. Oh, right. I keep forgetting how slow you guys are. Erg. Erg, man. Erg. That's okay. We'll give it a hot minute. Oh, crap. I put it one square off. That's okay. Cannot reach. Okay. We'll do our own power lines. I don't mind doing our own power lines. I want that to go away. Wire cannot oh. How did that happen? Huh. Well, fixed it. Green wire or red wire will go as far... Really? I was doing the drag thing. What happened? Green wire, red wire will go as far as the pole in particular you are working with. Got some annoyed cats tonight. I don't know what the heck I did. Oh, right. I fed them food and filled their water bowl. Right. Okay. So these are big power poles. They will go, what, 30? Yeah, so if you attach green or red wires to it, it'll go the same distance. No problem. No problem. And I'm wiring everything up so that way, again, I can make good decisions or different decisions based on how much stuff I have in my system. What we'll build eventually is a massive parking garage, and we'll have trains just sitting, waiting, listening for signals based on whatever they hear, quote-unquote, hear from the circuit network. I'm trying to be not vague and not abstract, but like I'm trying to also break it down so if this is your first time hearing this stuff, it's not like super way far out crazy nonsense, right? That's kind of the plan. You can have the rest of this stone I don't want. Okay. So there's stone. There's our first example of a station. What is next? We have a smelting node. That's cool. We have a power station, coal mine. I would honestly love to automate some fuel of some sort. We don't have any fuel automated right now. So right now our trains are running on, how you say, farts. They're running on pure unleaded farts. And that's not great. You need a lot of farts to compress all the way down the line to get your train to boot scoot. So right now, we're kind of running on empty. So I'm going to get us over to this Cutler's coal mine. Oh, there's so much room here. This is perfect. Yeah, I might build our proper parking garage over there. Now, what do I mean by parking? Very similar to our stacker over here, tools parking. I'm going to want a very large area specifically just for a place for trains to hang out when they're not doing anything. So every single train we have is going to have an order of go to parking. That way, if there's nothing to do, the train, if we don't need stone somewhere, we don't need iron somewhere, if we don't need something somewhere, the train can just sit in parking and do nothing, which is perfect. That alleviates a lot of congestion. Another thing that I've always tried to help people understand is if you just have your train orders, if a train is going from A to B to A to B to A to B and A to B, but there's not enough work to be done, that's also really wasteful. Not just fuel for the train wasteful, but just congestion and throughput and everything else. Oh, let's save. Holy crap, yes. I've not saved yet. Train tuts. Live. Cool. Yeah, good. If you're just joining the stream, welcome. My name's JohnMegacycle. Playing on a custom scenario I've made in Factorio called the OpenTTD scenario, full vanilla. No mods required, not determinant on any version. I built these from .16, I think, of Factorio, so quite a ways away is when I built these. Let's see, how do I want to split this? You could split it here. And or split it more. Let's just keep going. If you're unable to catch us on Twitter, catch me on Twitter, whatever. I'll have this as a VOD on YouTube eventually. That's all I got to say. Eventually. But right now, yeah, it's going to be kicking around with some trains. We're going to do a really chill stream. Planning maybe another 2 hours worth, something like that. Ultimately, I'll be taking breaks to stretch and drink water and have a little coffee or whatever, just to chill. It's going to be a very relaxed session. On my website, megacycleentertainment.com, is where I have in the download section, you can get this exact scenario and you can play along with, or you can check it out for yourself if you feel so inclined. I've used this quite a few times to try to teach friends how to use trains in Factorio, and it's been somewhat effective, I'd say. Not fully effective. I've gotten one monkey shiner that just built a ton of belts and was like, they went into cheat mode and just belted everything, and an hour and a half later they're like, I solved it, and I'm like, it's not a solve thing, it's a play and enjoy thing, and they're like, well, I fixed it, and it's like, alright. Good stuff. But whatever. To each their own, right? To each their own. Okay, how are we looking? We're looking pretty good. The intention of this isn't to radar the planet. Oh my gosh, I'm having such a hard time talking today. The plan isn't to radar the planet. Would be nice if we had some visibility. There are no biters. There's no nothing. There's no combat about this map. It's all very, very straightforward. That's already its own thing. I don't need any of that. Okay. On our way to Koa, we'll go down. And I think what we'll do is we'll build this as a weird little service loop, maybe. Maybe this will be the roundabout that I wanted for Christmas. Do something like that? Give me just a second. I need to sneeze real bad. Oh, 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Ooh, excuse me, that was a doozy. A doozy. Yeah, so we'll get to about here-ish. We'll build the station, and then I'll just loop back. I don't need intersections everywhere. What I do want to do, though, is make sure we have multiple paths ultimately. Those are building this. I don't want this to be the only trunk. I wouldn't mind another trunk somewhere else. But this doesn't have to be it. What I might do is this might be parking. So parking right here. Another intersection here, parking, something like that, and then coal. But I really want to establish some level of raw material coming in when it comes to fuel, and I don't have any right now, so this is going to be our deal. Oh, you don't have power. Okay. What's the range of my bots? Oh, this won't show me. Shoot. Lame. Okay, doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. One more will do. It occurs to me it might actually take like 2 sessions before we're doing like research or something. Wouldn't that be surreal? Okay, another intersection is not something I want here. I like the trees. I don't know why. I just felt they were necessary. Now, this gives us how much room? If I put this over here? Let's see here. Let's do a little bit of math. That cuts there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, well, 5 trains or something. Plenty of room. Plenty of room. Okay. I should actually add these in their own friggin' thing. This guy. Yeah, I don't like this layout. I like my medium power poles. They feel better for this situation. But this'll work. Cool. Let's go ahead and run some power. And some green. Oop. Almost had it. Okay, am I going to do anything with that right now? No, but nice to have. What I could do, instead of the way we've been splitting, we could do a 4-to-4 splitter. And then just feed one of the lines back in? Is it important? Nah, not really. Not super gonna cry about it all too much. Nope. It doesn't much matter. We have all the materials on the planet. Can I do... I probably can't do this, can I? Nope. Nope, cannot. Now you might be saying to yourself, hey John, you also had logistics bots at your disposal, why aren't you using that? Well, I could. But if you've seen our construction bots at work, nope. Not gonna do that. Thanks, no thanks. Cool. So there's our train fuel for all intents and purposes. So what we'll have... I wonder if we can logic what I'm thinking of. Like when a train needs to refuel. That would be pretty dope. Should we go up more? Nah, let's not go up more. This is going to be our full parking garage. Eventually. I don't need it now. I don't even have any friggin' trains. But that's what that's going to be for. I'm not going to build it from here to go up because there's no reason why a train would ever come that way. A train would not go to coal and then the rest. There we go. Cool. This is freaking out because I don't have a signal here. I could just leave it. I'm used to spacing out my stuff a lot more. If I'm going to be super duper honest, I'm very used to spacing stuff out way, way, way more. Very generous gaps. But this works out very well. This is tight, it's functional, it'll work. Now this is going to come like this. What's going on? Can reach fine. Quit being a weenie. Quit being da weenie. Okay, that goes away for a second. Nope. Ah, close. There we go. Trim. I want to get this done. All the infrastructure stuff, I'd like to get done sooner rather than later, because what I'm terrified of is like, I find, oh crap, I need to change one thing. And then the issue with that is it's like, well, it's impossible. And it's not like it's impossible, it's like, I have a lot of trains running. This is going to be an issue. And I have a couple of save games, like personal save games, where it's with a lot of biters. It's with every single train counts in terms of supply, like iron or fuel or something. Like it's genuinely super important that the trains are on schedule. The trains cannot be off schedule for very long, or we have problems. It's very much a that thing. So this looks like this. This looks like this. And this looks like this. So this is a parking area. Call it... Okay, I thought that signal was freaking out. Underscore parking. Underscore main? I don't know. A naming convention's also pretty damn important to get started with, but that's alright. Come to that later. So now we just take this and just copy this like this, super tight, over and over and over again. Too far? No, that's right. So, the logic behind this is we'll have, again, logic for our trains, and we'll say, hey, blah, 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 blah. Enabling, disabling stations, and we'll just have in every train's order, hey, go back to parking. Every time. That adds a little bit of overhead, but again, it also saves a lot of overhead if we have a train that's just not needed, not doing anything, not whatevering for a very long time. Yeah, this is still 100 times easier than me doing this myself. These will all be named the same as well. Parking main. Yeah, 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 yeah. Nice. Real nice. Nice. Oh, did you not copy the signal? And we only have one signal per lane. That's all we need. It's all we need for the train to determine whether or not this is safe. We don't want double stacking, we want single stack. Now, this is absolutely massive. This could fit easily 2 of our types of trains, but it works out pretty well. It's a good proof of concept. Gives you a really nice idea of exactly what I'm thinking about, what I'm talking about, yeah? Okay, so we have stone, we got coal. I wouldn't mind a radar by coal, that would be dope. Give me a little more vision. Sword of Omens, give me sight beyond sight. Stupid rock. We'll does up one more of those. That should cover. Covers real nice. Okay, cool. What am I? One more over here. Again, I'm not trying to radar the planet, but if a train stalls, it'll be pretty dope. It'll be really nice. I could zoom in and see what the issue is. Okay, let's move you over there. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I'm done with these stack filter inserters. Nah, I'll hang on to them, it's fine. I'm almost out of rail. Okay. Good stuff. We've been doing this for, well, we've been playing this for like an hour and 20 minutes or something, right? Something like that. Let's just do a quick save. That'll tell us. Hour 15? Hour 13? Yeah. Okay, I was kind of close. And we don't have a single train running yet. This is like another thing I want to really demonstrate. Is that building a train network can be very quick. However, it does take a fair amount of planning. And mistakes aren't the end of the world. Mistakes happen, for sure. But trying to get it right the first time is the fun of it for me. At least. Oh, I want another stack of that. I need like 4 more stacks of signals. So one of the things I like to have is a personal loot box when it comes to a train. So we could do this. Holy crap, I did not mean that. That's probably closer to life, yeah. And then I just have a train here that anytime I need it, I could just say, hey, come on over to blah, blah, blah. And then it'll just come to me. So we'll leave that there, and that'll be our personal loot box. It'll also be good transit. We need to get to somewhere else quickly. We can. Just taking a quick gander, see if there's anything else I want here. I don't think so. Cool. Okay, let's keep working on our path. The next thing I would actually really like to work on is storage. Now, this is something I've also shown to a couple of people, and I usually get a response of, yeah, that's really functional, but I don't know what I'd use it for. The ultimate goal of a train network is to get stuff from A to B, right? Pretty straightforward. The logic you build after that predicates how effective that does its job. Just right there's fine. And there's fine. As we're building through all our circuits and we're trying to say, hey, make sure things are connected in the circuits and we're reading things, we're reading inventories and stuff, we can build an area that just stores stuff. And we can build a really nice repository of it, and then we can build logic after that. So, and again, I'm being really abstract. I'm not trying to be, ooh, smoke and mirrors. Like, I'm not trying to be abstract. But think about this. Whenever you have a smelting area, in a normal vanilla game of Factorio, you're bringing in raw materials, you're smelting it, and then those plates usually go on a bus, and the bus takes it to wherever it needs to go. Not really a lot of logic, right? If there's any ore, smelt it immediately. Duh. What we can do, though, with our trains, and with a little bit of logic, we could say, hey, what I actually want you to do is I would like you to hang on to this stuff, and when we have enough stuff, stop working. Now you might be like, well, it's smelting. When is smelting ever going to stop? And that's a valid question. It's a super valid question. But there's a lot of end-tier products we're going to be making I don't need a ton of. What we can do is we can build our own little storage area that has all that logic, which I think is pretty cool. We're going to go ahead, and I don't know if we'll get to that this session, but I do want to kind of benchmark the area for that. Trying to limit how many intersections I have, but I want to make sure I have enough. Does that sound right? I don't know if that sounds right or that sounds dumb, but that's what I got. Adding more to a train network is trivial. Ever adding more stuff is trivial. What the pain in the butt can be is gutting it and being like, well, I don't want this. I need double the width. I need instead of a 1x1, one rail in one direction or each two directions. I need 2. I need 3. I need 4. I need to really ramp up the size of the train network. Well, you can do that, but doing that later sucks. So that's why I'm trying to build a little bit bigger now. The other real benefit of rail is scalability. When it comes to belts, it's a 1-to-1 location. I'm going from the iron ore mine to my base. Unless there's another resource really nearby, it's really difficult to use that for anything else. For this case, though, rail is rail is rail. I can use this over and over and over again. I'm adding a lot of parking here. I'm going to add storage here. There's a lot of stuff I'm going to be adding, and it's going to be reusable forever. It's not going to run out of usefulness, which is really the point I'm trying to get at. I don't need tons. Let's work on this. I'm going to benchmark a whole mess of space for storage. So what we're going to do is we're going to eventually fill this with roboports, there we go. I can say words. Roboports and the storage chests, the yellow ones. Logistical storage. And then what we'll do is we'll have that wired up in red to the green circuit network, and we'll make decisions off of that. Should we get more coal? The answer is almost always yes. But after, like, we have, I don't know, 100,000 coal, the answer is no. Our train can go hang out in train parking, and that's it. So I'm not going to do anything with this, but I'm just going to benchmark the area for what I want to do with it later. So that's a nice little chunk of land we'll do something else with at a different time. Too close to an existing rail signal. I thought I was holding shift. There we go. That's a lot of room. That's a lot of room for what I don't really need. But it's something I want. So we're going to do it. Yarr! That's all I have to say about that. Yarr! When I was first developing this map, again, when it was Factorio.16, I was like, maybe not power armor? Power armor seems cheaty. Have the player earn it. And then, like, after 5 minutes, I was like, nope, F that. F all of that. Power armor ahoy. If a player's gonna have to rig all this crap up as is, ugh. Power armor. Power armor to the yes. So let's see, we'll probably go past Larry's lubricant, set up another route. What I also need, now that I think about it, is a train fueling station. I don't have a train fueling station. So the issue is I don't have any friggin' fuel, right? That is an issue. We could make the parking part of that solution. So train parking main, let's call you train parking fuel. And let's do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. In this case, I think I might just run coal by belt up. Or, how do I want to do that? How do I want to do that? You know what? I changed my mind on that. Well, I'm gonna go get some bots. I don't want to use belts as much. Well, I want to use belts as little as possible. That's how I wanted to say that. I want to use belts as absolutely little as I can. Bots? Okay. A case like this, I need belts to get the product from A to B. Otherwise, what am I going to do? Just have inserters hand crap to other inserters? That sounds dumb. That sounds hella dumb. Ugh, my heart hurts just thinking about that. Cannot reach. Okay, I mean, that's fair. It's fair. We have unlimited power. Unlimited resources. It's just how we use those resources that matters. I don't know why I didn't take my train out before, but alright. Easy stuff. Okay. Ah, crap. I forgot the frickin'... Oh, you can't make it anywhere. Right. Oh, I didn't build another roundabout or anything. That's fine. This is a nice test to make sure stuff links are... Okay. I found an issue. I can't go left. I thought I was missing a segment somewhere, and I was like, oh, it looks good. I can't think of anything else. It looks real good. Looks real good, J-Man. It looks real good. Nope. Not look real good. Everything's still relatively intact. This probably is one of the more compact setups I've ever done. When it comes to an intersection, I don't really care for... Oh, that means this intersection's bad too. That means all the intersections are bad. Which is fine. Nope. Oh, come on then. There we go. Okay, we'll need to redo that blueprint. And I'll want to redo this. We're going to build a very simple service loop. Just something to just get us by. Nothing fancy. But now I can officially say go to tools, and it should take us right there, chip chip cheerio. Up to it. Alright, back on manual, and now I know we can always get home eventually. What I need are stacks and stacks and stacks of these bad suckers. That's a good start. Oh, I want a stack of you and a stack of you. Passive provider. I'll just take a stack. It's fine. I don't know if I'll need it. I'll just take a stack. Okay, so all of the green wire looks hooked up here. Another mod I really enjoy is called thicker wires. I'm old. Just start off with that. I'm old. It's a little hard for me to see faint brown line over green background. Number 37, whatever color that is. So that makes it a little difficult for me to see whether or not something's connected. Oh, this. That's missing. Come on. We're missing this. Okay. Everything is reconnected there. What I'm going to do is I'll take a small break over here. Before I go any further, I want to redo our thing. So let's get rid of all this. Our intersection is laboinked. It's not great. All good? All good. Cool. So, right click. 2x2 intersection. Upgrade items. No, I want you to delete. You and new blueprint. It's actually really nice for us to sit down together and make the blueprints. Honestly, I was just gonna crack open my old Bluetooth. Why? Oh my god, why brain? my old blueprint book and be like, well, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. But I think we're getting a lot more out of this session together by me making everything fresh. It feels better to me, making stuff fresh. So what I want is a requester chest. Let's say 300. It's 150 is how much a train can handle in its cargo. Huh? Bots don't matter. Like we have all the bots. It's 0% matters. So let's see here. We can do this one of two ways. I can have a train bring coal from somewhere else and drop it off. And then this acts as our fueling stations. Or we could belt it from the south. Or I could bring it from our storage array to the right. Nope. Not you. You. Fuel drop. Does this work? It's within range. Hot dang. Hot dang. Okay. Are you within range? Just barely. By a singular square. Amazing. Let's just do 3s. Let's call that an aesthetic choice. Yeesh. Yeesh. Aesthetics. Yeesh. We're gonna set you to coal. Actually, this is pretty smart. Because what this is actually doing is this is forcing me to, what's it called? Sanitize my inputs as a programmer? Like, we're making sure we're only ever gonna drop off coal here ever. Here's some coal. Bots go crazy. Okay, that drops off coal. Now we're gonna run some wires here. Where's my red? There we go. And I want you 27 coal. It's gonna run out of 0. It's gonna run to 0. So I want you to be enabled. I want you to be enabled when there's less. No. When coal is less than 1,000. Okay. Now, this train is going to eventually go to the right, where we're going to have coal stored in a transient form. But for right now, here's how this is going to work. Right now, this station is enabled because we have less than 1,000 coal. So I want you to go to parking main. Oh, actually, let's do this differently. I want you to go to, is it Dury? Your name's not Dury, is it? It is Dury. Okay, that's not gonna fly. Full pickup. So the item, the noun. I like to try like noun verb, noun verb, noun verb noun, something like that. So coal pickup. I mean, that's exactly what we're doing. Full cargo. Time elapsed. 30 seconds is fine. Then I need you to go to parking fuel drop. Wait until empty. And then I want you to go to... parking main. Oh, let's see here. Traditionally, a circuit condition is what would trigger it to leave. Let's just set it to time passed. Oh, actually, you know what? You're the only train that's going to be doing this. Oh, that might mean you're also stuck at coal pickup. So coal pickup, we get the stuff. Fuel drop off, we drop off the stuff. Then I do want you to go back to, well, parking. Actually, it'd be impossible to go back to parking main with how this is set up. Coal pickup, coal drop off. Yeah, that makes this super awkward for just this one train in just this one situation. You know what? Just go for it. We'll just leave the regular. We're gonna shut this off. We're not ready for that yet. Right. So you're gonna do the mega loop, so you can. This sucks. It's awkward for this one train, this one way. That's okay. Okay, anyway, we have fuel now. We have fuel for our trains. Let's run a small experiment. Cool. I can't die. Thanks to denial, I'm immortal. Philip J. Fry. So now, no matter what, I want you to come off to parking fuel. And just wait. That's all there is to it. You're going to get fueled up. Perfect. There's no way I can set a condition for you have enough fuel, probably. The reason why I copied 2 is I could just do it like this. So now the train's got to go all the way around again. Oh man, I feel really honestly bad about that. Oh, I can't see your fuel. Okay. Well, it doesn't much matter. Point is you should drop off. And then trains should just have fuel from now on. Yep, perfect. We could do 1,000 logistics bots for all I care. It's not really gonna matter. Power is inconsequential. But yeah, that works pretty nicely. We do have wood, if we wanted wood as a source of fuel. We have rocket fuel. We have solid fuel. We have a lot of fuel options. Granted, rocket fuel is going to be the premier stuff. Are we there yet? No. Are we going to get there yet? No. Not this session, that's for sure. It's almost therapeutic watching the bots just do the thing. Okay. Oops. These all need to be parking main after fuel drop. So what do we work on next? There's a ton more crap to connect, obviously. Is this parking main? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12 parking spots. Excellent. Brilliant. I like it. Brilliant, brilliant. Chariots, chariots. Okay. That is one way to keep trains full. I really wish there was a condition of, like, if fuel low, item count, inactivity, passenger present, passenger not present, that's new. I don't know how to set circuit commands from the train itself. From a station, based on inventory and limits and such, that's not that hard of a deal. That's not that big of a leap. Just trying to think of it, how we would do... maybe it's impossible? I'm not super worried about it. Anyway, cool. We have that. The train is going to go and go and go and go until it's full. And maybe that's good enough for that system. Maybe that's good enough. The next thing I'd like to kind of work on is storage. We have a lot more rail to build, but I'd like to get the conceptuality of this oh, okay. It's a weird habit. I'm telling you, it's a super, super weird habit. Being afraid of trains, and then now I don't have to be. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, so here's how this is going to fly. Going to have 2 exits at this station. One is going to be drop-off, one is going to be a pickup. So I want active provider chests. Oh, stack filter inserter is actually going to be a little different this time. Instead of developing a white list, we're going to develop a black list. If you're not familiar with what that is, a white list is who you allow people to get into a club. Are you on the list? You're not on the list? You can't come in. If you're on the list, you can come in. That's a white list. A black list is the exact opposite. Is I want everything but. So a black list is going to allow everything. That's exactly what we want. Oh, whoops. Oh, crap. I did this backwards. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Blacklist. Cool. Too cool for school. Okay, so on these, we're just going to shovel as much crap as we possibly can. I'm already out of stuff. Into our system. We're going to build this kind of similarly to an applied energistics system. Kind of. I'm going to use the word kind of a lot. But that's kind of one of the ways I used to explain what I'm trying... Oh, okay. What I'm trying to do here. Supply man. Do you have supplies? I don't think you have any of the crap I want. You don't. Okay. Can we go back to... Toolies. Item count... Usually put some bogus number in there. Now we have a nice shuttle to get us from A to B. We can always get more stuff if we need it. Hit me up with some of that. Hit me up with the good stuff. Yeah. Nope. I need way more thingamadoos. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so fast. I never usually put legs in my armor. I usually build mine to more... I guess if I think I'm gonna go fast, I'd rather be armored, so I put like shielding and crap in there instead. Oh, actually, I built this wrong. I need a pass-through. What I mean by pass-through is I'm going to have more than one kind of train coming through this line. So I need something that's not going to stop here, be able to just blast right through. That's what I mean. That's what I mean by a pass-through. It doesn't need to care. It just wants to get through. It's all I need. And this is going to add more than enough of a buffer for all that crap. Yeah. The usual 3-signal salute. Okay. The measurements on this does not need to be exact. Right about there. Needs to be at least 4 though. I'm gonna just stab right there. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 trains? 10 trains, perfect. Perfect. Okay, you're all blacklist. That's all set up. Good stuff. Now, right? Limit LXSS. Welcome. First time chit-chatter up in here. Welcome. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. I am incredibly tired. But that's no excuse. I do apologize. Oh, does it work with RoboPorts? Can you just hold the button down? No, you can't. Okay. It's going well. How about yourself? I'm going to build this in fairly awkward tiers, I think. Oh, I actually like that. That sits beautifully right in the middle. Both sides. Perfect. That looks like that. Oh, does that... That doesn't connect, does it? Ah, boo. That would have been beaut. Okay. And then we do a little bit of this action. Now, here's how this is going to operate. On the left side, we're going to send all the raw materials. Raw materials are iron ore, copper ore, stone, coal, coal, stone, maybe stone brick, maybe green circuits. Like, it depends on how far we want to take this. That's all going to come on the left side and be immediately unloaded. That's how this is going to work. So let's just, for sake of argument, let's just get some storage down. Perfect, I nailed it. On the right side, what we're going to have is we're going to have loading stations for specific stuff. The reason we're doing it this way is because this is going to give me the power to build logic based on what we have in storage. We're going to build a piggy bank. The thing with a piggy bank is you don't usually know what's in it until you break it. That's kind of the issue with a piggy bank. But we're going to build this as a repository of stuff. Not really money in this case, but a repository of stuff that's going to allow us to withdraw specific items and build logic off of that in a very expedited manner. I'll show you exactly what I mean. I'll just get one of these stations set up. Now I'll walk you through exactly what we're going for. I've done this several times And it's helped my survival worlds, my solo plays, like 100 million times. I love doing it this way. I stumbled on it a while ago and I was like, what if I built like a battery for resources? Like, I'll just take and leave whatever I need or don't need. And then it's like, there it is. So instead of like storing a crap ton of lumber or stone or stuff I don't care about in my main system, I'll just have a subsystem for all the other BS I don't care about. And that's exactly where this came off. My original world I started in .13. I still have that save. I still have that save. Live stream? It might be this guy. Yeah, 685 hours. I'll show that off sometime. Some year. But I came up with this system and I'm like, I'm so tired of having a bunch of raw materials together and I'm not even using the stone, the coal, the wood. I just want that somewhere else. So I built this and I dubbed it a mega battery. Reasons probably aren't super obvious as to why I called it that, but I was like, I just want a place I want this stuff. I want this stuff mined and ready to go. I want the coal in case of coal liquefaction. I want the wood in case I need a... Oh, okay, right. In case I need an emergency fuel source. I need the stone for military purposes and military research. Like, there's obvious reasons why I need this crap. But I don't want it in my main system. That's where this system came from. So I dubbed it the Mega Battery, and then I doubled it, and I called it the Giga Battery. So it makes sense. But I usually playfully refer to it as my wallet. Because there's resources in it, and I know what's in it. Anytime I need to look, it's all circuit networked up, and I could be like, oh, okay, I need to buy some stuff. I need to go to the mall. I need to pick up a couple things. Do I? Well, how does the wallet look? Does that tell me that links? I budge in. Yes, it does. Does dirt? Let's say that does. Let's just say that does. So, here's how this flies. I'm gonna say I want... Oh, let's start with coal. I want 350 coal. That is absolute overkill, by the way. Each train car can hold 2,000 or whatever. So here's how this works. Let's trim this up. Perfect. Okay, good deal. This is going to be Anthony Note Thing Ramsey. I'm just gonna start replacing my my station names and my research lab names and my radar names with like wrestler names from now on from the 80s. Macho Man Randy Savage. Savages. Okay, this is going to be a battery. So noun, right? The area I'm calling, this is the battery. And this is going to be coal load. So noun, noun, verb is the naming convention I'm trying to stay with. So this is our add tag. Snapping? Our resource battery. And this can be the icon of a battery. Oh, that's what it means by snapping. Actually, that works perfectly. Cool. Okay. So I have coal coming in. Well, I have coal ready to go. This is going to be stupid. But I've got limitless all the crap, so it doesn't matter. Doing this in vanilla was a ton of fun, but it was also fairly painful to get it the way I wanted it to be. It took 2 or 3 iterations for me to get it just right. Just before I could do the chef's kiss, like mwah, spicy food and stuff. Yeah. It tastes like a spicy food and stuff. Oh, bots are killing me with this. No, you guys are great. Bobbert, Robert, Samuel, Damuel, Jimothy. Yeah, you're all great. I wish there was a better way to name or color the bots, because I'd like to name them and give them, like, I don't know, fun little names or something. Jamiroquai, DMX. Boys are beautiful. I'm out of stuff. Oh no. That's fine. I'm copy pasting a lot of crap. I don't have stuff in you, do I? No, I just have rail in you. Why? Alright, back to the tool yard. In about 15 minutes... In about 15 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and take another break. Trying to keep it to like 2 hours per break. I think has been pretty reasonable. That gives me enough time to get up, get more water, stretch, that kind of a thing. I'm gonna need way more of these little guys and way more of these bigger guys. I would like more steel chests von Stielen. Stielen von Haven. If I just wanted a much more simple rail network, we could have been up and rolling a lot faster. But what I've been trying to do is build for proper scalability. So when we get to the 40 train mark, or the 30 train mark, are we okay? If we had a single line going in either direction, I think we'd be in a lot more trouble. Throughput, deadlocks, the whole shebang would just be issues. Okay, and I think we need to do this one more time. Yep, we do. Da, 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 da. One more. There we go. Thank you. Yes. This is going swimmingly. It's the right level? It is. They look so cute, don't they? The robots make noises. Subtle, but they make little mechanical whirring noises. I tried to get into modding a long time ago, and I just can't figure it out. I'm too dumb. That's not a self-deprecating thing. It's fine. I look at the code, I'm just like... But what I wanted to do is I wanted to replace all the mechanical whirring sounds of the bots with the Swedish chef from the Muppets. So instead of like all the buzzing noise, hurdy-burdy, just skirty-gurdy, it just, I think that would make me chuckle so very much. I would laugh forever. Inappropriate? Yes. I don't think that's a very positive role model, and I think it's a little insulting. Probably a lot of insulting. It's just, that's kind of one of the characters I grew up with. You got a sound bank? I don't, because I couldn't get past the modding part. I couldn't get past step 1, and I was like, well, F this. Do you have knowledge? Do you... Oh, you definitely know how to do it. What am I even saying? I'll make a damn sound bank. But like every time like a bot places something, instead of the thunk, it'd be hurdy-gur, birdie, dirty birdie. Just, I think that'd just make me chuckle forever and ever. Amen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The only way I really was able to do it was just go find in the app data for Windows and just replace the files there. Like, that's fine, but I sound like a psychopath if I'm playing multiplayer and I'm the only one laughing to this. Like, hey John, you alright? Yeah, I got the giggles. Why? Oh, all the bots sound like the Swedish chef from the Muppets. It's nothing. It's fine. Oh boy. I'm going to heck and I know it. Alright, I need more inserters. I need more chests. The kinds of items that are going to go in here are probably everything. Maybe everything. But stone and coal are two things that can come here. The idea behind the mega battery, or the giga battery, this is definitely a mega battery for size and scale from what I built before. The resource battery is going to... The idea is, like in a single player game, I've got anywhere from 12 to 16 to 20 mining areas going at once, right? It's a real pain in the rump for me to go and reconfigure every single train to drop it off. So the only thing I have to configure now is the from, but it's always going to go to a central repository for sorting or whatever. And it sounds weird, like it sounds like it's the same amount of work. It's not, and it's weird, and it's hard to explain. But it saves a lot of human effort, because then I just have trains that take the ore from there to the smelting area, and then it kind of feels like it's just done. I don't have to fart around with it much. Let's see if I can drive this thing into the ground pretty quickly. So it works out pretty darn nice because, again, a lot of the stops and the passes and stuff, I take apart the resources that are coming in, that whole logic, versus the stuff getting smelted. And it makes everything run much, much better. Actually, let's just make sure I did shut off pollution. Yeah, the mines would have been kicking out crap tons of pollute at this juncture. Okay, so your coal, 350. You are going to be stone, 350. Oh, so right, so the dozen or so mines I have, right, back to point, right? The dozen or so mines I have are bringing resources to this location. And then I have a different train that goes and hauls that crap wherever I need it. And it literally breaks my transportation system in half for a good reason. Like, it makes things much more manageable and easier to just deal with. So, in this map, we're going to have 3 or 4 stone mines, I forgot. Instead of feeding all the stone mines and telling them, hey, go to this place, or go to this place, or go to this place, or go to this place, I'll tell all the raw materials to come here. And here is where I'll properly consolidate them and use them as I need. So then I know exactly how many trains are delivering what crap to what to where to why. Complicated? Probably. Necessary? Probably not. How I want to play? Absolutely. Okay, so there's coal and stone. Okay, we already got some guys doing the stuff. How many are in this network? 500. Okay. I want many more 500s. But here's how this is going to work now. Where's my fuel train? You. Stop. Instead of coal pickup, you're gonna go some... I really wish I could just change the stop, and I didn't have to redo the whole thing, but it's fine. You're going to... Battery, coal, load. Only 2 of 3 stops are accessible. I need to redo that. Okay, hold on to your butt. You're a train, so I'm sure your butt is just massive, but just hang on to it. Perfect. Iwi-wi-wi-wah-woo. And, Quay. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted you to be named. Okay. I think I can interface with the train without... Hell yeah. Full cargo or time pass, 30 seconds. This gets moved up to here. That gets closed. Now, as it stands, I'm still not using any real logic. But what I am doing is I'm conforming the load areas to make this a lot easier on this train. Now I'll set up another train to bring coal to our storage area. And that's it. Anytime I need coal, I'll pull from the storage area. That makes this a lot easier of a process. So here's how we do. 2, 3. And actually, it would make a lot more sense also. Might as well get full up too, buddy. Now, here's how this is going to work. I keep saying now, and then this, and then da-da-da-da. I know. That's my brain. Welcome to whatever this is. We're going to rig up this to our global network. You absolutely can reach. Don't mess with me. This should read out everything we have in storage, which is nothing. But I've hooked it into this Roboport. Roboport Janar Kegsorg or Jaxok. Oh my god. It keeps reminding me every single time I look at my username, it's like JohnMegacycle. Why'd you name yourself that? Because then people could understand it? I don't know. Okay, you are going to go to coal pickup. You're going to wait until you have a full load, and you're going to make sure our coal is less than, let's say, 1,000. And then you're gonna go to, I didn't name these either. You are battery unload. Okay. Then you're gonna go to battery unload. You're gonna empty your cargo, you're gonna scram. Let's give this a try. And, oh, not cargo. No. Not cargo. Signal? Circuit condition. There we go. That's what I want. Coal is less than 1,000. Oh, okay, so I can actually do logic based on cargo. Interesting. And, okay, so here's how this is gonna fly. Go, fly, my pretty. It is. Oh, I didn't hook it up. Lol. I didn't hook it up. Yeah. I didn't hook it up. Yeah. Okay, we have 6,000 coal on us. We're going to go drop off this coal to our battery. Then we're going to go back to coal storage, and we're going to say, oh, I have a full load now. But we have 1,000 coal, so I don't need to do anything. That way, we're not running a ton of useless routes on resources we don't need. I don't want this battery to be full of coal either, but I do need coal to get the job done. It's in an active provider, so it doesn't count against storage. No, it does. Then this should say... That doesn't say. Maybe I didn't hook it up to the right thing? Big electric pole, big electric pole. Oh, I didn't hook it up to a Roboport. There we go. Okay, back in the train. 2.4K. Yeah. The other thing is, these things suck because I have not researched them. So they are still pulling one item every time. Yup. It sucks. It's fast-ish, but it's not stack insert. Holy crap, look at that chevron formation. Pilot to Bombardier, pilot to Bombardier. And they can't make it, they need to go refuel. That's cute. Okay. We've dumped off 6,000 coal. We're now going to go get more coal. And then we're going to make the circuit decision as to whether or not that's necessary for us to... Why? Oh, my train's in the way. Duh. Let's go... That's why. Go send him to parking or something. Okay. So again, the logic is I don't want this train going all the time. Go, 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 go. I don't want that. What I want is this train to be summoned when it's necessary. And I only need the one train. This is set up very nicely so that way I'll only bring coal back to our battery when I have less than 1,000. So this should fill fairly quickly. But this circuit should just be like, okay, you have 5.4K. You don't need me to do anything. And it'll just sit here. We can do another train like this as well. Now, what I did with my single player game is I used to set limits. So I would have like 5 trains pulling iron ore to smelting. And I would say, if the number's less than 20,000 iron ore, you go. If the number's less than 15,000, you go. If it's less than 10,000, you go. If it's less than 5,000, the rest of you go. So it kind of staggers it. So I'm not just releasing 6 or 8 or more trains at the same time. I'm trying to stagger. So like one train runs all the time. And then if I need another train kicks on. And then another train kicks on. Or whatever. Okay, we have full cargo inventory, but our circuit says we have at least 1,000, or we have more than 1,000 coal. Until this number gets under 1,000, this train isn't going to move, which is perfect. So now I'll pull all my materials from the resource battery. Sorry I keep gassing on about it. I just really like this system. Like, this saves so much effort and energy. I'm going to say 5,000. If that's less than 5,000, you can go. Now, the bots are going to take for bloody ages to get this to go, because they're also only carrying a single item. But once we get some more speed ups and stuff, it's going to be dope. So we're going to go grab another 500 or so. 500 or so more bots, and then I'm going to go take a break. Five minutes is fine. Oh, are we still running? Oh, wow. You guys are still actually burning them out. Which is fine. 1, 2, all of it. There we go. This will be easier. Nope, I take it back. This wasn't any easier. I have 500 on me now. I'm going to want another 500. Okay, cool. Again, power is superfluous. So we can just have fun customizing, playing, doing whatever the heck we want to do. And it's NBD, you know? NBD. Okay. Now with this, with the situation we have, I kind of want the storage to be closer to the train so we can have faster deployment. Oh yeah, okay. I see what's going on. Oh crap, I got rid of all of my construction bots? No, there's 50 construction bots somewhere. I know where they are. Hello, Governor? Hello, Governor? Hello, Governor? There you are. I knew it was one of you jerks around there somewhere. Oh right, I don't have squeak through. Ah, boo. Yeah, just build as much as you can. Not super worried about the particulars. So this adds a sort of second stage sorting to the process, but again, this adds so much peace of mind. It's pretty fine. Pretty fine peace of mind. That almost took care of all my storage. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Um, okay, that gives everyone time to... Oh my gosh. It's an ocean of bots doing the best they can, but it's still the slowest work on the planet. I kind of feel bad doing this. I built this far, far too big for what I needed. We're only going to store thousands of coal and stone and stuff. When it comes to plates, like we could use this for plates and everything too, and build this as a central repository of stuff. But anyway, I said I was going to take a break. I need to keep myself to that limit, because if I don't get up and stretch and drink some water and whatever, I'll just get cranky. So anyway, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. And we're back. There we go. For real this time. My microphone's a little twitchy there. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's doing swell. Our rail network is really coming together nicely. I'm really happy with it. The great migration of bots. Always makes me chuckle. Okay, radar there. I think I already have a radar up here somewhere. There, yep. Cool, so that's loading nicely. While we were gone, and just let the game run. This train's not doing anything because, well, it's still doing its thing. This train's probably not doing anything based on the circuit condition. So now that we've gotten a lot of the infrastructure done and cleaned up, I think now it's time for us to really look at expansion. Let's get a couple more signals here. Cool. That works for me nicely. What's next? We built the battery. We've got parking. Those are the two main things that are a real pain in the rumpus if you don't have that figured out or at least planned. We have another power station I don't need. Copper mining. Where is our first smelting node? It's right there and it's a minor smelting node. I might actually opt for that to be bricks. Stone bricks instead of much else. How much? I got a fair amount of rail on me and signals. I need more stops. Do I have stops in here? I don't. Let's head back home. Very clean little setup. This is honestly probably one of the biggest transitions for those that want to get into trains, is building a network like this that's multi-purposed. When playing OpenTTD when I was a wee nipper, one of the well, it wasn't OpenTTD, that was just TTD. When I was playing Transport Tycoon Deluxe way back when, one of the things is I built single-purpose trains. Trains that only went from one station to another station, and that's it. They didn't do anything else. You can have all that. I don't think I need any of that crap right now. I'll take that off of you. I'll take that off of you. I think we're good. I don't need more bots. Plenty of roboports, plenty of wire. Oh, I could use more trains. But I was building back to topic, right? What I was usually building was trains that went from literally one place to another place, and that's it. Which was incredibly expensive in addition to being inefficient. Then what I would do is I figured out how to make multiple trains use the same line. You build little subsets like this and they wait for other trains to pass. Something like that works out pretty well. And then you graduate past that even further and you get to this kind of a thing. You build like entire rail networks. Does this not have any signals? It doesn't. Okay, we didn't get that far. You build entire rail networks, so it's not just one train using a line. It's not just two trains using a line, or even three. It's actually dozens and dozens and dozens of trains that can use the same line, which makes them more and more and more effective as you're going. So we're evolving up. We're evolving up. These bots are still way easier than anything else. Let's go up quite a bit more. Something like this. Then we'll put another intersection. A corrected intersection, mind you. Roundabouts aren't a bad play. I've seen a lot of people build roundabouts. Those work out well as well. Nothing wrong with it. Get rid of that. That one. That and that one. Roundabouts, for me, I think what happens too often is when a train figures out the closest path, there sometimes can be a lot of waste in transit, maybe? I don't know. I've heard several arguments on both ways. I used to just build roundabouts all the time. I like this a little bit better. It kind of keeps trains from deadlocking, but again, the real issue is just build bigger roundabouts. Build the roundabout so every single segment can hold a full train and you're solid. No big deal. Well, I could hear the argument for everything, really. This part manually. Good thing is, this is another thing we're only going to do once. I could incorporate the power lines into the blueprint. Might not be a bad idea. It might be something I do a little bit down the line. Sex with furniture? What do you think? What the hell? What? Impromptu conversation. Okay, I don't know. Any port in a storm? I don't know. Oh, with my statement, I could hear any argument. I got it. Yep, okay, now I'm all caught up. I don't know. I could hear it. I could hear the argument, but I don't know. I don't have any stake in the game. Snake in the game. Well. Okay, so we'll cut this over to the right. Place this right about here where I have it on the map. Maybe place another one right here, then that'll feed to copper mining. Oh gosh. I haven't heard the word or name Alf in ages. Funny man. Likes to eat all the cats. Oh, not Alf. Oh, Weird Al. Oh gosh, I read that way too fast. Haha! I read that way fast. Okay, I can tell my energy level, not great. But that's okay. Streaming and recording kind of gives me a bit of a shot in the arm, so... Oh, I haven't saved in a while. Autosave's been doing some work, but I haven't... Let's see, 135. 228, okay. About 50 minutes ago. Not too bad. Okay, so right about here we'll put in another intersection. Oh, let's see. 2 squares off. Not a big surprise. Oh, this intersection's incorrect. Crap. Crap in a hat. This intersection's wrong. Chain signals are not in the right spot. Not the end of the world. Is it correct? It's correct everywhere else. Okay. Let's do a quick look. I copied this one from the last intersection. That's correct. Okay, so we'll just dash over to the farthest intersection, make sure that's correct. Actually, this one's wrong too. No, wait, that's correct. Yeah. Okay, that's coming out. This is going in. Okay, yep, we're fine. We're fine. This one is correct. This one is incorrect. Okay. And this is the one I took the template off of, I think. Nope, not enough room. Okay, so we'll just do it this way. Head back to tools. There's probably a coal train in the way. Hey, can you just go anyway? Thanks. Much appreciated, big man. Much appreciated. Oh, could set up a stone train to do stone train things. I love it that trains just stop when there's no more place to go. That is very not how OpenTTD works. Wish I could just change out this one item. I can delete an item. Actually, you know what? Upgrade items and entities in the blueprint. No, I wanna... Ah, screw it. I could have probably figured that out, but nah, this is just faster. This is also off? Used to having long reach, far reach, whatever the heck it's called now. X2 intersection. Looks good to me. Boo. Okay. I'm amazed I noticed that. One of the green wires wasn't wiring very well. There we go. Okay. So we'll come down, we'll set up another intersection here, and that's just going to get copper. And then we'll just keep going down and set up another intersection there. So we'll haul copper, we'll at least haul stone to the battery. I think that's a fair play. Yeah, all to me. One more. Thank you. Okay, let's make sure that this is all connected proper. It is. Excellence. Excellence. Boop. Cool. Alright, that's done. And then yet another intersection. Oop. I don't know if this many intersections is like a critical bad thing, but we're going to match up very quickly. This is going to go straight down. We're going to put another intersection there. We don't have to use all 4 paths. That's not necessarily critical for this to work. But what I wouldn't mind is to link this over here, like this. And then link this here. So we have like a pseudo roundabout now. For all intents and purposes. Really? I guess? Where my brain's at? It makes sense in my Kanagin, and I don't know if that's the best way to do it. Yeah, there's a lot of really neat ways to handle trains. And if you don't really like handling trains because you're like, well, there's no bridges, there's no tunnels, there's none of that. There are mods for that, if you really want to get creative. Or if, like, a lot of the logistical planning stuff is just really, really too much, and it's like, man, I got a bridge over everything. I can't do it. There's options. But keeping this vanilla ensures that there's no compatibility issues and everything, so that makes that really nice. Link that. So while we're doing all this linking, one of the things I should be able to see all the time is how much coal we have in the battery. 12K. Perfect. I have the limit set to like 5K or something. That works out beautimously. Oh, I was too far. There we is. There we is. Boop. Okay, we're gonna bring this all the way down, link this all the way up. And I think what I might do is I might wrap this up as a stream. 4.5 hours is pretty darn good. I'm really happy with this. I feel a little bit revitalized. A little energized. Like, it's not like, oh yeah, take on the world, fight a bull, punch a building. I don't know. It's not like that, but I don't know. Streaming, recording, gaming, all these things are kind of therapy to me. So feels nice. Feels nice. Crowd of 0 or a crowd of 1,000,000? Feels nice. Lauren, thank you very much for sticking around as long as you have. It's been very nice. Much appreciated. I'm out of rail? Oh, snap. Thank goodness I got this freaking tugboat of goods. I don't think I need anything else. I really need to get some signals in you. Or another cargo wagon. The funny thing is I left... Sounds specifically for placing a building is in the bot definition, but it belongs to the thing placed. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. We're just gonna take this around a little bit. We have all this room, and I can't place any manufacturing, so this works out really nicely. And this acts as a very nice buffer for copper. I was gonna say coal. So this makes this very easy for me to just get on in, get all the stuff, move on. Having a little bit of extra stackers is not an issue as long as you use the stackers correctly. That's kind of the big deal. Just keep going like this. Beautiful. You can make a sound for bots building something, but it be on a scripted event, not pure Factorio. Okay, yeah, skip it. we go. Da 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 da. Oh, I don't think this is gonna work. Oh shoot. Does it matter? It doesn't matter. It does matter? The ambient noises of the bots is doable, of course, which I assumed you meant. Yes, it is what I meant. Oh, yeah, I was just being silly, like, with that. That anything of the things I said sound hilarious to me. I'm only gonna have one train doing loading or unloading, so this is completely fine. Perfect, that takes care of that. I don't have my blueprints for loading or unloading, so that's fine. We're going to load copper ore. It's almost the same thing since construction bots have no reason to be out unless they're placing, removing, or repairing. Right. Okay, that makes sense. I really don't like these substations. I really like the long arm, or the long power pole, which it's how my brain is set up for setting up these stations, but that's okay. What I really probably should be doing is putting these in a four-way splitter, then splitting them out, but that's alright. That looks fine to me. Same thing here. I'm not trying to min-max, so it's totally fine. It's totally fine. If we were in combat mode, and literally every piece of ore desperately counted and I was low on resources, yes, that would be much more fortuitous for me to give a shoot. But I don't give a shoot, and that works great. Okay, there's copper flowing in. And just to test real quick, I can hand mine, big deal. Can't be mined. Can't be mined. Oh, I got that radar. Uh-oh. Okay, so there's a couple things when I was copy-pasting forever ago I didn't fix, and that's fine. That doesn't really change anything. Like, I've got power stations everywhere, so kind of no big deal. I'm gonna just say no big deal. You are copper pickup. Oop, if I spelt it right, that might help. Copper pickup. Cool. That's done. We'll add a couple more signals very haphazardly and just call it a day on this. Cool. Good enough. What? Out of inserters again? Son of a gun. I don't know why I have these fast inserters if I'm just going to use stack inserters anyway. We're very close to... what's it called? Tools. There we are. I got there in the end. Okay. Hi. 6 of you. 4 of you. We're good on belts. We're good on rails. We're good on, I think, everything else. I wouldn't mind to get stone starting hauling to the battery. Wait, what? Oh, I was like, I can see the ones I'm missing. What? Where are my bots? Behind me. This problem we're exhibiting by dashing ahead of our bots so fast is less of an issue when you don't have the mechanical legs. Then we've got the exo legs, extensomatic legs, which we super duper have. Now what I could do, instead of going down, I could just ignore this path, cut it to the right, and deal with it over there. You know what? I still would like to wrap up this episode, this stream. I wouldn't mind to have another linkage. I'm making that decision. Smart, bad, happy, glad, whatever. Yeah, everyone in. Good stuff, good stuff. I don't know if this is going to interfere, and it just might. Now that I'm thinking about things, I will want to set up refueling in as many places as I possibly can that doesn't necessitate a train to come back here. So one of the things is this feeds itself right here. The other thing is when a train drops off materials, that's another good opportunity for us to refuel a train without any effort whatsoever. Yeah, we don't have the capability. Now we do. Okay, that's one more nice thing that we're just going to get kind of free of charge. So if a train ever comes here at all, it should not need to go to a refueling station by its own volition. A good example of where it would have to come here by itself is if it's hauling, let's say, plates. I don't know if I'm going to have plates in the battery yet. And if I'm not going to, well, that kind of takes care of that. Can I borrow some of your fuel? Thanks. Get a train. Need to get a train going. Now, this is hooked up via red. It's not hooked up via green, so I still need to hook it up via green. And now, this should tell us how much coal we have. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to grab the orders of this guy. Pasty paste. Instead of going to coal pickup, you're going to go to Benedict is not the right answer. That's not what I wanted. Stone pickup. Okay. Thank you kindly. You're going to go to stone pickup and you're going to have the exact same orders. Full cargo, circuit, stone, 5,000. That can go away and go. Right now we have no stone at all, so it's going to make its first trip immediately. Blah. Stone is less than 5k. Oh. We're not enabling or disabling that. Oh, is the station disabled because there was too much stone? Now this is when our old logic is starting to bite us in the harumpus. Oh, I know. I know what the issue is. Green. It's conflicting because the red circuit. So I'm going to shut off the red circuit. No. The red circuit's conflicting. There we go. This will still tell us how much... There's 84,000 stone. But now that we have the battery set up, now this will look a lot better. So, should go to the battery, should drop off all the crap. That's gonna take ages. Oh my god. Okay. But now we have stone coming into the battery without really any much of fuss. Without any much of fuss. What I think I'm gonna do with this. This is going to be a mite complicated. Boo. Yep. That's kind of what I was afraid of. Welcome to Trains 101. Messes are inevitable. Oh my gosh, Jax, come here. Come here. Hi. You've heard my oldest cat. His name is Jax. It's short for Ajax, famous Grecian mythological warrior, whatever. Jax is also short for Absolute Cranky Pants, which I don't think is Greek, but still kind of funny. And I already screwed this up. I want... Yeah, this is going to be a mess. I already hate it. I hate it. What do I do with this then? Stop. Thank you. I needed to pull this like 5 more squares to the right, and then this wouldn't be an issue. So that's what we're going to do. This is going to be the long approach fix, but I'm going to feel so much happier when we do it and do it right. It wasn't quite where it needed to be. And now we just rehook up the green. Ideally, when we have a lot of the green wire hooked up in a lot of places and we've built our own self-facilitated redundancy, it'll play better. It'll play much better. But for right now, it's kind of manual. It kind of sucks. That's kind of what we've got. That goes away. While the bots do their work, I can pet the kitty who's mad. Hello, mad kitty. You are mad. Okay. Are we still unloading? I have to do this with one hand. We are still unloading. Yep, this station should unload literally everything. It doesn't matter. It 0% matters what needs to be unloaded. But now, this station is starting to accept stone. So when we get to the science portion of the program, when I need stone for... I think I need stone for bricks for a science or something. When we get that far, we're not going to stone mines. We're not going to all the stone mines and be like, you got stone? You got stone? You got... No, we're not doing that. What I am going to do is I'm going to play really dirty here. That's what we're going to do. I'm not going to shift the whole thing over nuts to that. I am tired. This will be more than sufficient. The stone train leave yet? Yeah, it's loading up. Okay, cool, cool. Having 85,000 or whatever here, 84,000. Yeah, there's more than enough materials. That's more than enough train routes. The train routes themselves are short, so it doesn't take really any extra effort for anything, really, to do what I want it to do. This plays very nicely. So far from a testing perspective, if we were to say, is the map ready? Is the map good? Is the map playable? I say we're very well into the playable range. There are not very many or any show-stopping bugs about the map. In order to say it's 100% playable, I'd have to beat the game, or beat the map myself. Really, for me to say with conviction, yes, everything plays perfectly. There could be a product I missed. There could be a couple things that might screw things up. But I'm feeling pretty optimistic. As we went through before, we don't need military science. What's the win condition? Just like any other game like this, whenever you're done. Whenever you just stop playing. The win condition is just the rocket launch. Which still is going to take quite a bit of time for people to get their stuff together. I think. Train go. We rehook. Let's back up. I didn't know how to code win conditions or dialogue boxes or anything. That stuff has changed more times than I've bothered to relearn over and over and over again, so realistically, win condition is just launch the rocket. Can this even work? Yes, it can. Cool, cool. Nope. Not quite. And this lo-fi stuff has been a lot of piano today. Holy cripes. I'm getting the dozy dozes. No, 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 no. I want you to do this, but I want you to do it through the stone. Okay. No, I'm not going to do manual labor. Nuts to that noise. You start the map in free play. The way we did it is free play, new game, and it's a scenario there. And then in the scenario listing, it has my initial dialogue of, welcome to the thing. Yeah, it's in... Oh. Well, maybe there isn't a win scenario. The best I have it is I have it written that says, launch the rocket in the initial directions. But yeah, if that's not an intrinsic win, then I have no idea. It was a scenario. Well, no, I created it from scenarios. Before we wrap up, I'll show you. Maybe you can tell me. It was from scenarios, so I don't, maybe not. Okay, power's hooked up. Radar's good. It's really weird. Oh, it's just been scanned. We have copper hooked up. We have stone hooked up. We have coal hooked up. I'm not bringing in any copper right now. Can you take me parking fuel? We've accomplished quite a bit in not a lot of time, I think. Oh, the other thing about this setup, this battery setup, is trains should only ever be here when they're getting loaded. They should never be sitting in the unload or the loading zone. The white line is for the loading zone. The yellow line is for the pickups of passengers. What's that from? Airplane? That's from Airplane or whatever. No, the loading zone is for passengers only, or whatever. Just the couple arguing. Super cute. Anyway, this is another opportunity for us to load trains with fuel. Cannot reach. Just yell at it. Is that gonna help? These are blacklisted. They could be whitelisted for the item. However, with the requester chest, that already kind of sterilizes the items before they get it anyway. So, trains pop in here. Boop, boop, boop. They get their job done. They move on. This is set up for like 3 trains or something. 1, 2. Actually, right about where I'm at. Four. Cool. So that's what, 4 trains or something? 5 trains? Getting the same product? That's perfect. That's perfect. The idea is that I've kind of already built the battery, the this thing to size. I've already done all this. To the no, I didn't want a blueprint, sorry. I meant this. I've already done all this to size, so I don't feel we'll ever be at a part where this is like, oh man, I gotta really ramp this up. Imagine where we'd be as a species if the collective individual brain spaces dedicated towards pop culture instead of reference useful information. The internet can be for useful information. Me? I'm assuming people are here for crappy one-liners and dumb reference material, so... You want to use an edumacation, you go check out the interwebs. Here, just having a good time. Good logic? I don't know if it's good logic, but that's my logic. A few more of these bad boys set up. We already have our service loop, or our pass-through as I've called it. So this one on the far left is just for a train just to get in and get out. Just, I've unloaded, I need to leave. Boom. Done. This is for a few more slots for our batteries. Okay. It doesn't quite mesh, and that's okay. We probably would have finished that whole fusion reactor thing by now. Come to think of it. Okay, so we have coal, stone. I'm kind of thinking ore, plate. Oh, we also could think of plastic. Plastic would be a pretty good candidate. There's like 2 or 3 places where plastic would be used. Yeah, that might be all right. This is a frickin' problem though. Or I just say I'm short 2 loaders. I'm just gonna say I'm short 2 loaders. That's fine. Fine brains. Yep. Fine. This is battery stone load. I'm out of flipping everything. Cool. As one might expect. Is this still Quakeway? It is still Quakeway. Ba-ba-ba-da. And I'm sure gonna need some more ports. Yes, they connect. Oh, thank goodness. I was going to be like, man, if these don't connect directly, I'm going to be mildly perturbed about the situation as a whole. Nope. Connect they do. Connect they do. Am I? Yeah, okay. 5? 4? 4. Okay. Quick way? Quick way? Quick way. Okay, I need... Okay, just requester chests? Easy. Head back home, we'll pop in those chests, and I think we'll call this a stream. That'll net us about a little after 5 hours. Really happy with that. That's a really good energy level for me. So what I'm going to do is, after this session, is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to fix a little bit of some of the items that were mineable. But I think I'm going to go update on Megacycle Entertainment.com. Under the download section, you can find this scenario. You can play with me, or if you have any recommendations, tweaks, anything that needs to be updated, changed, modified about it, more than happy to hear it. But yeah, just have this out there for folks to try. Yeah, let's get that wrapped up nice. Working fuel. I'll just take manual control. It feels so weird having all of this system ready to party and like not nearly enough trains to be using it. It just feels really weird. Usually the ramp up is much slower to trains because I'm fighting biters. I'm dealing with other crap. But this is almost a vacation level of I don't really care what happens. It's nice. It's nice, not gonna lie. Okay, let's head back to tools. Yeah, so this session we finished up the scenario, OpenTTD, really happy with it. We spread out some more of the resources, we got some more things figured out, cleaned up a bunch, and then we started our playthrough and we've established our 2x2 connections, our intersections, our parking, our resource battery. A lot of the foundational stuff we'll need for high throughput, high bandwidth, whatever you want to call it. So let's save right here, and let's go back to the main menu, and Lauren, you can tell me whether or not I did this thing right. So single player, new game, under user scenarios, there it is. So it wasn't under free play. But here is where I posted the little script scrapple information of, hey, this is what you need to do the thing. So there is no real win condition. Oh, when I first created the map, I have no idea. I created this in .16. I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, sorry. I haven't the foggiest. Oh yeah, my other scenarios are First Stand, which was tight resources, and Final Citadel, which is a massive chunk of land with a lot of resources, but there's biters like everywhere. Kind of fun though. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. I don't remember how I did it, to be honest. Anyway, thank you for all that. Thank you everyone for joining. We'll wrap this up. My name is JohnMegacycle. This has been our first real look into my OpenTTD scenario. And again, I'll have that hosted up on MegacycleEntertainment.com. Check the downloads tab, and you're more than welcome to give it a try if you like. And yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing what you all think about it. If there's any good feedback or even bad feedback, I'm listening for it. I'm listening. So thanks again, and I hope to catch you next time. Hey there, guys, gals, fans, and pals. Thanks for checking out my video. I also want to take a moment to thank all my supporters and donators, and if you'd like to join up with me and game with my crew, all the information to get connected is in the description below. Thanks again, and I hope to catch you next time.